We're streaming right now.
Uh-oh.
Save the Cybring for later. This guy just made me call him twice.
Well, the first message I sent was a fucking grab that indicated to you I was coming.
That's what it indicated. I figured it meant right now I'm grabbing the content.
No, this is why you can't reduce interactions to purely emotes, because mix-ups like this happen.
Haven't you been grabbing to indicate you're good to go for a while now?
Look, all I'm saying is that no matter what, the blame is not on me.
No. If you weren't ready, then you have to be the one to call after, because we're waiting on you. Like that. You see?
No one told me that.
Oh. Now you know the etiquette. Hope you had a good rest. Yeah, it was alright. I don't think I got a full 8 hours, but I at least got some sleep. I went to bed pretty much the instant I sat down in my chair like I said I would. So today we're gonna fight the Storm Dragon. No. What if I did? We'll grab some a professional jobber. I can't take the Storm Emperor. Yeah. Oh shit. You may notice something odd. About today's current setup.
No, I don't think so.
No? My team is all at 80. That's how I got.
Well, that says you said setup. That's not a setup. That's just fucking in the game.
My team setup.
I could tell there was a time skip of some kind.
I got 42 sites. I'm ready to go, dude. I was waiting for Yoda to get on. I was watching Advance Wars. It's one of the good things about streaming is there's time that I can't play important stuff in the game, so I can justify like grinds on the side I don't have to pay attention to. Now we don't have to grind on stream because it took like 2 or 3 hours. I also did the rare breed thing with the dragon cart. Like if I'm doing, might as well get XP.
Oh lordy, strong storms tomorrow.
Oof. It's raining right now. I was just out in the rain. Hey, Cactus. Cactus, you want some rain, man? I bet you would. Yes, please. Strong storms, we talking like violent? Or just a lot of rain?
Like a tornado potential, which is, you know, any thunderstorms tornado potential around here.
Yeah.
It's supposed to storm today, and it just didn't.
It's supposed to rain most of the night here, but not really thunder and lightning. Bird likes to be rare breed all the time, but he's a pain in the ass, man. Anyway, the goal right now is to raise my level cap, because I'm capped again. So we fight another post-game boss here. The famous Etrian dragons. I just fight him from the back. I think I'd rather have an extra turn from the back than actually have her help if it was possible. Doesn't look like I can jump him. Well, might as well have her then. See what her dialogue is. Today very well maybe still fucking slightly dead. The last day of UF4. Maybe not. I'm not gonna rush. Take my time. We do have a little bit of a grind, I think, left. Because I need to get all those spear shards or whatever. A quick alliance raid? Yeah, just make sure your gear's set for Ivilus, man. Should be real quick. You get a glass of cleaning cloth. Oh, do they think they were funny, Ripper, or are they like AFK? Oh yeah, Sam. Was the doctor today, wasn't it? Well, if it wasn't too bad. Yeah, at least no, it's not probably the most awesome kickback time. Oh, those people are awesome, Ripper. They always make it fun for everyone, or at least they think they are. Yep. I should be streaming for quite a while. Oh shit. Yeah, I feel you. Been there. Well, hopefully it's nothing long lasting. You can just relax. This guy fuck you up. You guys have Shenron vibes.
It's because his gimmick is the fucker.
The fucker. His gimmick? To fuck.
Oh no, he'll see the bad move if he doesn't disable, like, pretty thoroughly.
I'm regenning on her, so I'll take my chances.
Because Big Red Boy's gimmick was he hits you hard and also he debuffs you. But this guy's gimmick. I don't think he remembers it from EO3.
I don't remember any of these guys other than there's it's pretty much a race to see who could bullshit each other first. No debuffs. Oh yeah, I didn't regen. Might be the end already.
Well, Seventh Dragon is kind of paralleled at Etrian Odyssey. It's not exactly the same, but there's some similarities.
Oh, you'd probably like this, Ripper. I mean, you like Strange Journey or something. Oh god, that is so bad. Wiggle off, why do you suck so much?
She's level 70, bro.
Dude, she's so thin.
Dude, Peaceman just got sucked.
Ugh. Trap one of those.
I hit the attack button.
No luck so far.
Do you still have the petrified daggers on? That would be funny.
No. Don't think so. Beastman just dies in like one hit all the time. I think it's probably not having any armor. Oh, they get nullified, but he didn't because he's already dead. Like 800
Oh, hell
damage.
yes, baby. Is there anything more poetic than Peaceman just getting fucking owned?
Yeah, it's pretty annoying. I don't know if I want to use my Nectar too. I don't remember how I grind them.
You gotta get the conditional from the bird, I believe. Find the legs. A little bit annoying.
I can just formaldehyde them. I'd also probably do this without Beastman.
Go for it. You've had such a bad run so far, you may as well just not even eat.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing. Like, we didn't get anything good till like the very end here.
Uh-oh. He's back.
His legs. Brother's barely got any legs.
That might be good, actually.
Oh, stupidly difficult? I don't know, did you play on like any special difficulty? Oh, he's weak to fire.
Yeah.
I figured, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize that Vanguard lasts for 5 turns. Actually got times better than I thought. I should really always use it. Peaceman just dies instantly anyways. I just want to go back to giving him HP. He just gets attacked more. Something domain. Was that the spooky name? Nothing.
Shame. Shame. I love just buffing up to ignore the one-shot nuke. It's possible in this one versus in the other ones. This guy appears, if any, like in 3. In 3, you couldn't do anything about this.
No, that's what I remember is the dragons were just really cheesy and stupid.
Yeah. They would just throw out that breath attack on a timer in 3. And if you did not have either a Zodiac using a prophecy to nullify it, or a Hoplite using a defense wall to nullify it, you were just fucking toast.
Yeah.
Like, maybe if you buffed up with all kinds of elemental defense stuff, but they do it on turn 1. It's just over.
Mm-hmm. I haven't gotten hardly any element.
Oh, why don't you use Hygea's Bowl?
I just got 5. I'm about to.
Oh, I was like, this guy's insane.
I started with 0, you crazy bastard.
This guy's out of his fucking mind. It's alright. I understand. Goofy fella.
Goofy fella. Wait, I knew I did something else. Yeah, I didn't realize you considered it fully dropped. I just thought maybe you took a break. We were talking earlier. Did you ever finish Great Ace yet? Or did you just finish the first one?
Well, the first one, I don't even know. Because he was on the final case of that.
Ripper wouldn't stop something mid-case. I just don't know if he did the other ones. Try Venom Throw. Because she's thinking about has really been like dead turns.
Just get lucky.
Just get lucky, bro. This big loft's good for this. Yeah, the luck's been bad. Corruption. My god.
Oh, that's it, baby. That's the stuff.
That's the one we like.
That's what we hate to see right there.
Fully debuff he's down.
Hey, yep.
For good measure.
That's the gimmick, baby. This guy reads how many buffs you have, and if you have too many... Very cool.
Stamina.
Well, no, that time he used Volt Domain. He was trying to lower your Volt Res. I think. Just put him to sleep, easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try just for the memes, dude.
I think each of the dragons are immune to one status, and I'm pretty sure Red's was Panic.
Oh, I've had Panic going for a while and this nothing happened. Should like level up the rest of her ailments. The thing is, you're like, Arcanist is supposed to be enough. And normally she probably would be.
Yeah,
But
you're getting
this was
pretty
not
bad luck
good
on
luck.
this.
Trying to hold out for 5 hit here, but I don't know if they can. Yeah, it was horrible. What the fuck? The hell?
If you had one shot,
Of course
Oh,
he
it's
wakes
over.
up immediately.
well, I guess just go for the insta-kill. Hit Assassinate. What could...
I did
Possibly
that
go
cloak on
wrong.
myself.
IG is bold. Based.
That's the plan.
What if I just came back from the dead? repeatedly?
Then he'd Volt Breath again and one shot the entire team.
Hell yes, dude.
I hate the dragons in these games.
Dude, we got
They're
Nemico.
so bad.
We got it. We got it. Fucking just knife him.
It's all there, just one-shot gimmicks, man.
Get his
playing the luck.
ass.
Because in 3 it was just playing luck, too. It's amazing they bring these back every time. When they're so bad, dude. They're so lame.
Now, maybe they're not in 1 or 2 or 5 or
Yeah,
Nexus.
1, the game that's probably as vanilla as it gets, doesn't have dragons in it. Please. All we need is like 3 turns of like not getting instantly destroyed. I should go in with full burst too. But I'd have to go to a dungeon and grind. Guess I could do. Jesus, I really need 5 fucking whole boxes of tax to see what I can see on the map. Yeah, this is why I didn't like them in the last game. It's just a lot of dice rolls. And it's worse than this because I'm using not necessarily a dice roll team, but I do have to have some kind of luck. I can't just have nothing.
Etrian Odyssey 4 enemy data. Here we go, baby. Let's read. Boss. Boss. Oh no, they're not fully immune to the statuses in this game. I think they were in 3. Oh yeah, you're just getting fucked. Dude, the rate on blind was actually 10%, so your 80% blind chance or whatever it is was like 8% and you hit it.
Yeah.
This guy's weakest status resistance is sleep. Great.
Yeah, wow, useful.
Everything else is 10 to 20% reduction. Well, sorry, 80 to 90% reduction, I should say.
Fucking Sky Emperors, dude. Why did they put this one clogging the shit up here? Or why did Wiggloff come from this direction is a better fucking question.
She jobs, dude. That's her job.
Oh my god, the Godly Storm, dude. I'll have to fucking go back to town, and heal, and then go back and get more food, and then come all the way back down. Thank you, sir. I guess I could just walk around in a dungeon for a bit. My god. Yeah, that's the big problem with this team. Really inconvenient when you actually need to heal. So they make up for it with kicking lots of ass. But you don't get lucky at that.
Just get lucky. Yeah, ailment teams are fun, but in the few instances that they do get really unlucky, you're like, oh god, Jesus.
Yeah.
They're fun because they're very different from typical stuff.
Right.
Like in Untold 1, I wanted to do it, but I was like, I'm gonna do it in Untold 2. I don't know, that might be too much. And then I didn't do it, and I regretted it.
Yeah, I don't think I would do it every time.
Yeah, like I think Untold 1, you'll just do more bread and butter,
Probably.
which is fine. But then 2 has some fun ailment play. You will like that. You will do it.
You will do it.
In 5, I don't know, you could do anything in 5. There's only one class I'm absolutely certain you would use. Well, 2 classes, but the rest is up in the air.
I don't remember what he opened with.
Full breath, baby. They always open with the breath.
The breath.
That's the trick. Based. We like to see that.
Well, that's what we like to see.
Yeah. You guys are.
I guess it's fucking sweet.
Yeah. I mean, it's 60% reduction compared to everything else being 80 to 90, so...
Yeah.
Slap them, boys.
I'm gonna have to see you.
I need that fucking disable and I need it quick.
I got 3 turns without exploding. It could be going pretty good.
Head and arms sealed. Dude. What's happening?
What's happening?
This is it.
No ailment broken. That's something at least.
Oh god, the full bind. He shut down.
Full behind S&M.
No longer full bind.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. It's fucking over.
I don't know if this is the turn. We'll be finding out.
Oh god, it's fucking over. It's done. He's toasted. Just fucking kill his ass.
Just kill him. That's it.
Charge is good, but it's too risky in a situation like this. To go, yeah, let me just hope the element doesn't go away next turn.
Oh no. I only charge if I had nothing to do with her, and I don't think she's gonna pull a blind off. So I just let Neneka go and then hope to bank on the next turn. Otherwise I'd never bother because I don't think it's worth it. It's only one of the hit. She doesn't have enough mana to spam the Swift Edge every time. But I guess I could still.
Trick Samba wouldn't be bad in this fight, actually. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but...
Yeah.
Having the Arcanist follow up every hit you do.
I want to roll him. Come on.
Kill him. Kill him!
She does any damage. If they're stunned, does the ailment just stay on them?
What, you mean, does it tick down?
Yeah. Does it roll?
It still ticks.
Oh. We got lucky then. We got stunned that turn. This is the worst element to hit too. So I get multi-hits.
Yeah.
But it's the damage is good.
Yeah, luckily it's pretty high. So, unless he summoned multiple things, you were fine.
Oh, I actually checked the sale prices.
Oh, it doesn't split. Oh shit. You are missing experience if you're capped. Otherwise, Peaceman would have just insta-rocketed to 80.
Yeah. Shame. But it's all good. Oh, really? The headbind. Yeah, I wish I had my 6-slot dagger so we could have some more rolls. It's about the only thing that would have made that more consistent. You have the power to kill dragons.
Probably couldn't have done it alone. Yeah, you don't say.
Yeah, I'm like, do you really, lady?
He would have fucking walked in and gotten blown up.
The best thing she did was give everybody else turns at the beginning, or in first act at the beginning. Yeah, that's why the dragon fights suck. It's just a bunch of like one-shot baiting. Oh yeah,
They're kind
so
of
this,
just the quintessential super boss design.
where you just have to memorize the turns and like cheese.
Oh well, just know it's gonna throw out the big nuke hit on the first turn and every 5th turn. Like, ugh.
Well, this would have been good. I'm guessing the other guy's gonna have one. I should probably go check it out. Yeah, the other big bosses, I mean, other than the final super boss, reasonably you could like create a strat around it that doesn't just, well, restart the fight a lot. I mean,
Yeah,
because
like,
they're
there's
so
a super
cheesy
boss
that you could just
in-
end up killing them like no biggie, but like, it doesn't feel satisfying.
Yeah. There's a super boss in Neo 3, not one of the dragons, that you just shut down by using leg bind. Because you just look at it and you're like, okay, there's some legs. Let me try the bind, and then you do it and you're fine.
Yeah, let me farm up fucking 20,000 dragon fights, dude. It's like you should have to use, like, get the dragon kills to make it, and then just something else to forge it. But it's always the same price is probably the problem with the system. The miracle of the ice ship. I can at least do this part.
Just fight it.
What?
It's gonna be the easiest one. Are you kidding me?
What, cause lightning or something? Or what?
Yeah, he's weak to the volt. Like,
Look,
it's over.
look. I could fight him after I do a little bit more floors. I'd have more XP.
Yeah, but just fight it.
It doesn't really matter. Man, I'm not like worried about losing. It's just, it'd be even easier, right? Why even bother?
I have my reasons,
Alright.
and that's all I need to say.
Ah, yeah, the god of dragons returns.
Would they do that?
Yes.
No, they'd recolor.
Man, they'd recolor him.
Instead of the white dragon, it's the black dragon.
Ooh. And he does the same
Ooh,
thing.
what if?
Oops. I hate the double hit punch. Five ice crystals. Huh? Where do I get those? Look at that line I skipped over on accident. Did he say where the ice crystals are?
I wasn't reading it, I'm sorry. I was expecting you to pay attention to the game.
Well, I accidentally skipped over it. The double A press shenanigans. Maybe they're from his drop or something.
Any clippers?
I'm expecting it to be from his leavings here.
His poopy duke.
Yeah. Great. Jesus, man. You should really have like a guaranteed escape when you're a certain amount of levels over something. Get the fuck away from me, brother. A Knight of Kerjonan's Caliber.
Yeah. And remember in EO3 when there was this entire super boss side quest at the end where some fucking crazy plant bitch got on a ship and infected everyone? That was awesome.
Yeah. I think the little stories in 3 were just kind of better. A lot of them were like more dark.
Oh,
too.
the Barkeeper in 3. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't care for this chick too much.
She's pretty bland.
She's just kind of boring. Well, she doesn't need to be like hyperactive, but she could at least have like some display of emotion or some little progression or reveals here and there.
Yeah, I think this is probably one of the worst barkeeps.
Just kind of like, eh. This is kind of nothing.
Although, Nexus's is probably the actual worst.
Oh yeah.
He just never shuts up.
Well.
Everything's got to be a joke with that guy, and I'm like, dude,
Yeah, he's like too overactive.
give me the fucking quest. Shut up.
Too quirky and fun. These fucking birds. Get out of here. golden crab. This to death. Rest with the temptation to handle the dragon a lot. I like how we weren't even sure if he could handle 2 monsters. It's cool you do gotta bring the NPCs. I just wish they were anything. Story. I don't have any boost. Whole party. Oh, they have to worry. They don't have any turn priority. Huh. Man, that's pretty good. What the fuck?
Damn.
Damn. Oh, yeah.
Got it. Damn.
Oh, damn.
That's what I like to see.
God damn. This is all allies. This man's slower than Hagen Mana again. What's his thing? I think it's gonna use Vampire. Whole piece man getting destroyed.
Hell yeah, baby. Oh, it's fucking over.
First turn this time. Maybe that other
There is a
Swift
little
Eyes
bit.
might just have.
There is a little bit of randomization when it comes to turn order.
Yeah, maybe Swift Edge has higher placement too. Who knows?
See? Fucking baby. His entire gimmick is he'll buff up with some buff that removes his volt weakness and makes him regenerate, but you had roars, so you could have just turned it
Yeah.
off.
He screams. There's another dragon. It's great for you, Kurjonim. Or not, whoever you are. Kurjonim. Disturbing laughter. Oh, God. Oh, the Lord of Dragons. What was it in 3? Oh yes, the test of humanity or whatever.
Well, this actually plays off of 3, because this dude outright says, I'm going to assume the mantle of the Divine Dragon, and that's who you fought.
Well, yeah, but why does he pretend to be evil when he's not just testing us? Did he pretend to be evil in 3?
No.
So he's just a nerd RP dude in this. An RP or a role
Fucking
player.
freak.
He's a freak.
Dragonbane. No thanks.
Wow, what a great sword. I hope it doesn't require anything crazy to forge. Oi. I will suck Yggdrasil to dry. Oh, no requests. What? Jesus, you're gonna give it to the guy who's gonna genocide everyone?
My man just went from base to completely unbased in one
What the
line.
hell? No children. Dude, just pick someone that isn't all fucking lame-o, man.
Pick Whirlwind.
Yeah, Logar would probably be better. He just wants to show people how to use their map for the rest of his life, dude. Base. God dang it.
Give it to the lady boner.
Anybody. What is he just sitting up here? No, you never really eat anything that you make. You just eat your own shit. Like your own feces. On your ship. Well, where is he?
Who?
Maybe he's in the dungeon?
Who?
Draggy.
I think you know where.
Oh, dude, that stupid fucking symbol.
What? The crazy symbol that's been there all... No, no.
Nope.
I don't know if you need to hit floor 3, but there should be a request for this.
Probably. We continue then.
This fucking wiki. Due to the strength of the boss, it is recommended the party be around level 90 before attempting this. No, thank you.
Level fucking 199 with full dragon blades maxed. Recommend farming at least 60 items.
It's weird that it didn't
Burritos.
automatically give you the quest. I thought it would.
Nope, I still gotta turn this one in. Maybe that's why.
Oh, that would do it, yeah.
Well, he's waiting patiently for me to turn in my quest. To suck up Yggdrasil's juices. Juicy. Defeat the fallen one. Yeah. Recommend buying a Game Shark. I mean, I'm not even gonna fight him right now. Might as well do the rest of the dungeon. Unless there's a good reason to do it now.
For style points.
That's okay.
I think I fought it pretty much right away, but
Who cares about you?
you do.
Oh.
Sam wants it. The people want it.
The people want it. Dude, you want Spooky Dungeon. It's in the title and everything.
Has Sam seen the spooky dungeon? I think he has.
I think so. You want more? Look at that maze.
Oh, well, welcome to Spooky Town.
How did he get onto our skyship in this area?
He waited here. I look very human, don't I?
Oh, he's with the dragons. Okay, I can skip it. Yeah, double A prep. Just have to let the text roll. That was the final boss. The Hall of Darkness.
The post game is a spooky, blood-soaked dungeon
It's a library.
Wow. with crazy battle music. Here it comes.
You spooked? Yeah, you should be. Ah! It's a beetle and a recolor. Help me, I'm going insane. Perfect emote. Giant sheep.
There's wool in these halls.
Maybe wooden.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the pumpkin man.
Okay, now I can give you the quest.
From that fucking... From Stratum 6 again. Oh my god.
The pumpkin!
I'm freaking out. They got the pumpkins from fucking the last game.
Because if I gave you a quest called Pumpkin with a Face, you'd be like, oh.
Yeah. I guess I should go back.
Well, you can explore first. Actually fucking map for once.
But if I want to kill these pumpkins.
I mean, it's just gonna walk over every fucking damage tile.
Maybe. It probably wouldn't hurt me.
I hate color and I'm gonna walk over to damage tiles instead.
No, I just leave areas on map.
Wait.
Draw walls.
He's a fucking psychopath.
Saves us time. Don't need that. A big old room, man.
Yeah, it is. The fellas are doing a little jig all the way through it.
Yeah. They're comfy. I'm comfy. Oh, they're like swinging, dude. Oh, it's my favorite enemy.
The beetle.
Muscoid. Where the muscoids at?
They're right there.
Base that enemy. My name's funny. Little muscoid. Oh, I do need to fight a lot of somebody when we find them. Oh, it's gonna be on the last floor and the one I need to farm 48 of.
Yes.
Oh god. Hoping to be somebody we'd see more often.
Nope.
Yeah, the danger of the muscoid. Yeah, petrify him. Just know it's good. good. Like good night.
So I can say, out of every game, this is the one where you feel reskins the most.
That's good, that way. Doing it now.
Yeah, the transition to 3D, I think they were just like, a lot of effort to make new ones, so we'll just remake them repeatedly. Yeah. The 2 Wallabies is so fucking bad.
The same area. Yeah, I don't know. I usually don't care about reskins that much, I understand. Whoa!
He's fucking pissed.
But yeah, in this it's a little much, especially when adventure and that theme is kind of a big deal in these. Nothing more, I don't know, you wouldn't want to adventure somewhere and just find, like, I don't know, just normal animals somewhere. Alien place. There's dog. I guess a world that was only dogs would be interesting. Wouldn't be surprised. Which manner of creature will we find? Beast. This is gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a lot of bits. Hope I don't need much of his stuff. Unless we're gonna have to do what we did in 3. Do some elemental, then finish them off with melee. Give them more micromanagement. So I could just assassinate on everything too. But deep breath is definitely lower move priority, sadly, than some of this shit. Pedal stone. What? I didn't say it was a rare drop.
It wasn't.
Do you not have one? Larby rare breeds here. I forgot I got that new spell. I'm sealing dudes right now. Usually I just scroll it past the dismissals to get the chaos circle, but I grabbed the bind things for shit. Assassin dagger. This is the last one.
Whoa.
Everyone gets assassinated.
Yeah, what if we just gave you access to a level 1 skill on Stratum 6?
Based.
Based, I say.
Based. Ooh, based. I need to scroll down now. Too many moves. Pringles. Bought those like weeks ago and I'm still snacking on a single can. Finish them off tonight. Go hard. Oh, the muscoid. Rare. Specimen.
Geo Impact Bros.
Please do it.
Oh, God. He's going to stone me. I'm getting stoned.
Maybe. Assassinate this.
Yeah, I very much prefer how Petrify gets changed later in the series, as opposed to this. This is just like you're dead.
Yeah.
It's very dull. Basically instant death, except as a status.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun enough to think around some stuff like that, but when it ends up just being like luck or something, that happens too often, doesn't feel good.
It actually makes a shitload more sense in 5. Because in 5, you get petrified. And obviously you can't move, but you recover from it naturally. And during the duration of it, your physical defense goes up. It's just cooler.
It does what again?
Well, while you're petrified, you can't move,
Mm-hmm.
but you recover from it naturally. And while you're petrified, your physical defense goes up.
That's neat. Shatters. I mean, at least that gives you a little bit of time, but
Yeah, like if your entire team gets petrified, it's not an instant wipe. You just keep getting beat up.
yeah, definitely for that. it stays forever. Yeah. We gotta do something as the spawn. Kill him first. I get this health back too. That's great. Miscreed. I don't know if there's any other mining spots in here.
They're coming.
Yeah, I mean,
That was a fruitful exploration through that room.
I feel like, oh, there's something else in there. If it was just that chest and the shortcut.
Back to the next room we go.
Whoa. Insta fight. Broken core. Let's go back. Inventory filling up. Yeah, this one does feel like it's gonna like change, but it doesn't. But it's spooky. New spook.
Good.
Yes.
You should be on edge. It's called a fucking mood shift.
This place change at night. Let's see. Spooky. Does offhand really matter? He doesn't attack with it, does he?
No. You only care about the forges.
I didn't need the Palatable. She can equip a sword. I was gonna make her that dagger. Two of them even. Where's him at? If I get enough, I'll just say fuck the final boss one and just get 4 on the Lad Bulb. Deliver 3 Peppo pumpkins, 3 Maron gourds, 2 meteor pumpkins. Huh?
Yep.
Dude, I thought
Yep. You thought.
we were gonna be fighting the Pumpkin Boys one.
He thought.
The Pumpkin Boy. I can still kill him for fun. I don't have to like grind the rare ones specifically, just do whatever. dude looking like? Ooh. Motherfucker's looking unnatural. Darkness. Grab these bad boys. At least the one.
Love the Dragon of Evil just sitting.
He's just waiting, dude. He's been sitting a long time. What's a little more? Two of these total? Like pukas in general? Yeah, I've killed a few dozen of these. Just hopefully add it up. I haven't farmed him, but if I ever see him on the map, I'll go for him. Yeah, bad Dennis. We did kill their leader. The only one of these QR codes that kind of had a unique fight. The fuck is a Peppa pumpkin? I only dropped two. It's in some special version. Or is this off one of the guys in the pumpkin dungeon?
No, you just get them.
What the?
Farm them.
What the? Shit. Yeah, I wouldn't even have thought of the 3 pumpkin guys.
Well, I didn't know.
But it's good safety, yeah.
They're pretty striking.
Yeah.
Because they look fucking ridiculous.
Like, I remember them when I see them, but... There's been so many gather quests, you know. Puka. That's a lot of ground I don't have to cover in that dungeon. I wonder if it really will be just 3 floors or not. That huge room. Guess I walk on every floor tile. Oh, there's some gimmick. How rare is this thing? I don't remember ever seeing one, but then again, I've not really gone for the produce. You sure? Am I just super unlucky? Probably. Ooh. Maybe you can't have it be a rare. Maybe that like changes the bottom out. Let me see. Like
Yeah, I can't really find info on the quest, but they did just say this was for gathering.
Yeah. Let me take off rare plant. Why can I equip two bow things? Not two like dowsing rod and something else.
Don't question it.
Might be that when you equip the thing, you just always get better loot and then have a chance at even better loot. Oh yeah, there. Onward. I don't deal in unrare goods. I call them pussy goods. I do. Yeah, I'm always farming off the rare spot nodes, so I forgot there's even more than 2 per node.
Here is the next quest. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it a lot.
A hunt in the Hall of Darkness. It's not a tournament. Thanks
The
for
Darkness Tournament.
Why would there be anybody down there doing a tournament?
Oh.
Thanks for the Thracias. It's awesome. Some guy's like, hey man, I like throwing a tournament in this Hall of Torture.
Why not? It's here.
It's here, bro. It's gonna be for some enemies I don't even need. Let's have it be for the ones I actually, need to grind a bunch. That'd be perfect. Oh, hunting content. Oh, and it's next too.
Do you care? Do you really care?
The nectars are pretty nice. How many do I need, brother?
It's gonna be the fucking same, and you know it. 10 to 25. You know it. You just know.
B to F. Tiny. Who's tiny? Who the fuck
Tiny cartridge.
fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck are you?
It was a news site for 3DS games. Quite.
Who the fuck is on the second floor of this doing a tournament? What the fuck is wrong with you? Nobody can even take this shit but our dudes. I mean, they're there's some guild out there that can fight anything in this dungeon?
Problem?
Not
You'll be
just fight them,
competing
but a
against
tournament?
the count.
Against Margarita. Well, at least there'll be no more of these quests. Right, there's no more tournaments, right? Oh no.
I don't know.
Hey man, welcome to the bloody dungeon of hell. We're throwing on a little shindig here. There's free water and takeout and the Hollow Magus and Musquid. Okay. Kill the Musquid minis. Kill all Musquid motherfuckers. Save the pumpkins for later. Oh god.
Oh, God.
Is this? Do I have to like mirror what happened on the other side?
Oh, God. It's a good room.
Or even like a... Okay, we can immediately find out.
Well, it's not a full dark zone. You still get to see yourself on the map.
It is pretty dark and there's lots of teleport tiles. Huh?
It is pretty dark and it is a zone. Oh, God.
Back.
KD mapping?
Mapping?
He's mapping?
Any of this not? Fuck.
There, here.
Yeah.
He might.
I map. I just, if I think there's nothing right now standing there, I'm not gonna hit every little thing up. Not every time.
The 5 post game, mapping it for the first time, I was going fucking insane. And now the second time, I'm like, dude, this is cool. I'm good. Look at the door, how it looks like a Rorschach test. What do you see?
What do you see?
You see a skull.
They might be inverting it, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go map that whole room just to have an accurate something or other.
Oh, God.
Problem?
He's doing it. He's mapping.
There's some pretty goofy ones in EO1.
Well... Wait, B23? That's in Stratum 5. Stratum 5 wasn't bad in Neo 1. Or Untold 1 at least. The original might be bad. It's only when you got to the post game in Untold 1 that it was like... Really? I don't remember that. I don't remember having issues with Stratum 5 in Untold 1 for map layout. Just the enemies. Yeah, that's what I think you're thinking of, is the post game. Now that's fucked. That's an easy fucked. Yeah, it's floors like that that make me think KD's not gonna do the post game.
Yeah, you read those. What to get for dinner? I had a can of beans and an old ass piece of pizza from a gas station.
He's dead.
I'm gonna have some Pringles too. Gyro would be tasty. You're fucking dead, son. I'm getting that good carrying that in icy. I'm gonna have some horchata in a minute. Real shit. I mean, in EO3 I mapped every single tile everywhere. This one I might save a little time by just not always mapping every little thing. But then they hit you with this room. This might not even be the answer. I feel like nobody would like this part though if it wasn't like mirrored in some way. Because this room's been kind of pointless otherwise. Oh my god, it's the Muscoids! Batman!
You smell that? It's musky.
Musky. I smell a mollusk.
Muscle mollusk.
Yeah, I mean it seems really unique from if I am getting the idea right, but the layouts would probably stick to your memory a bit too. There's these gigantic rooms with like the mini ones on top. Cool.
Can I get a floor that's just one giant big flat fucking room?
ESC, brother. Worst floor in the game. I guess it had like 2 doors or some shit. 2 or 3
and
doors.
It's full of pitfalls that are invisible and send you to the room below it. It's also a big flat fucking empty room. That would be sick.
An old SMT game, bro.
Yeah, let me go play SMT right now.
Throw some spinners on that shit and some teleporters. Yeah, I liked Stratum 6 a lot in the last one, so I was really hoping this one would have a lot of fun gimmicks and shit. But my mic's probably sitting really far away.
Yeah, Evo 3 Stratum 6 is pretty fucking good.
There's like a new gimmick every 2 seconds in that one.
And it plays off previous gimmicks. It's good.
It's got good atmosphere. The enemies are annoying, but not too annoying. Yeah, that sounds like my favorite kind of game design.
It can be cool if done right. Stuff like that. Like in Elden Ring, some of the best side dungeons were ones that had like the teleporter maze.
Yeah, but like insta kill, like telefrag is probably not so much. But I do like the chest teleport.
You will fear the Bumpy.
Yeah, they're kind of right here. They're right next to me, aren't they? Did auto saves after every battle? No, that is malicious, dude. Yeah, I really need to play Shroom the Wanderer at some point. One of them. Like I said, I had one in my hands and I just decided I wasn't feeling it at the time. I'll be patiently waiting. I mean, I usually like to start with the first ones, but if it's a series that doesn't really have like an interesting progression of gameplay, there's just like better versions of the same idea, then I'd probably start with something later. I was gonna start with the one that came out on PS4 like a year or two ago. I think it's on PC too. But...
Yeah, just play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue, and then Explorers of Sky, and you're good.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing the Torneko game after we did all of our Dragon Quest, which I've done now. And then Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and shit. Three, two.
This game has rock, paper, scissors combat. Dropped.
What game? Sheeran?
Dokapon.
Oh.
More Etrian Mystery Dungeon? I don't know, like... Everything I hear about Etrian Mystery Dungeon is that it's just not that good. Like, the balance is very fucked.
Dokapon Monster Hunter. Yeah, Fate Extra. They could have just like taken the idea of information gathering and the combat and made it something good. That would have been nice.
Yeah, honestly, just play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Blue is a little aged, but it's still good. Sky is like pure Kino shit.
What is Dokapon? Is it just a brand or is it just a name for like kind of creature?
Well, if you want to play on hardware, good luck finding Sky. I'm sure people gouge price on that one.
Probably. Yeah, I'm looking
I just
forward
would.
to all those. But...
The only thing about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is Super, the one on 3DS, is not good. Like, it's pretty much not received well. And don't play the remake DX on Switch. Because it's a remake of Blue, but they take out the ability to just auto attack without using PP. So it's like, what the fuck? It's just worse. Like, it's more modernized, that's great and all, but overall it's gonna be a worse experience. Because you're hard locked every time you go into a dungeon. You are using a limited resource every time you attack. So the long stuff is going to be a shit. It's a horrible decision. I don't know why they did it.
He's furious.
I said that every time you go into a dungeon in DX, you are using a limited resource every time you attack because of the PP system. Since you can't auto attack in DX and just hit without using PP, you must use attacks that use PP. All the time. You can recover PP with items, yes, but
What the fuck?
those items are a limited resource too.
I look over and I'm fucking dead.
Yeah, you let him get big. First mistake. Yeah, just play DS.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've heard Sharon's pretty fucking hardcore. Which is cool. But it is a very don't give a shit game.
So you should just play Sky, right? Because that's the better version of Time and Darkness. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, just play Sky. Super, though, nobody really likes. I don't know much about it, but nobody likes it, so... Blobbers is a dumbass term. I hate that shit. It's been cropping up recently, and I'm just like, people are trying to force this word really hard.
What is a blobber?
Anything that's a dungeon crawler, first person, they call blobber, and I'm like, this is stupid.
Why is it blobber though?
I have no fucking idea. That's why it's stupid. If it at least made some sense, I could understand. But it doesn't.
This would be like lines with roguelike, which is why I use it. I mean, if it makes sense, yeah, I just don't
I just
know much about it.
say dungeon crawler.
Is your entire party moves like a blob or something like that? Oh, instead of like a CRPG?
It's some
You could-
nonsense boomer word.
I've never heard it before, surprisingly, but I also am not like super tuned in, I guess, to the genre.
With EO, it comes up sometimes. And it's just what? Yeah, it's very much a more recent thing. People have tried to meme into being widely used.
I really liked Redux. Some people make arguments around command skills being like too strong, but the thing about Redux is you could still do all the original endings, and it has an entire like full SMT3 like side dungeon where you get all these new fights, a new final dungeon. Every like stratum you go into, you're getting like a brand new side dungeon with some cool gimmicks and new fights. I think the command skills are a fun idea. Like, yeah, it does the thing where Alice introduces some random waifu that doesn't quite fit, but I don't think it kills it. Yeah, Strange Journey is one of my favorite of these types of games, easily. And you played Soul Hackers. It's way more heavy duty than Soul Hackers, so if you like the difficulty, it can get challenging. I had plenty of challenge on Redux, so if anybody tells you otherwise, you're fucking purist, man. That was the hardest SMT game for me. That wasn't like gimmicky. I just think the new content is good. Yeah, Soul Hackers is really cool, but Soul Hackers is definitely more about the tight, almost real kind of dungeons, atmosphere, and music. Where yeah, Strange Journey is a lot more about gameplay. Although those other things are good in it too. There's a lot of games like this, like shovelware, like cheapo kind of JRPGs. I don't know if Mary Skelter is fucking shovelware, but there's a lot of them like that. There's one I was gonna play recently that's supposed to be pretty good called Underknots. That's been on my list to do. Yeah, that's what's so good about Etrian is like it still has the same idea, but it's not like ass. I don't have any problem with anime games, of course.
Yeah, like a lot of stuff coming up recently is, oh, just play Labyrinth of Refrain, Labyrinth of Galeria, and I'm like, these are from this Gaia devs. I don't know, man. People say don't play it, and I'm like, I tend to not want to play some game that focuses more on aesthetic than gameplay, and that's really what it seems like for those. They can make good games. Name one.
This guy. I haven't played this guy.
ZHP. Huh?
Don't they do Share in the Wonder as well? Or is that just their overarching company? Tunes up, okay.
Yeah, you don't remember
They're all the same to me, dude.
You don't remember the Sharon the Wanderer reference in AI 2 that you didn't actually get? That I told you about?
No.
No, he doesn't.
No. Jesus. I have the first OST, that's it. Can't say I'm interested in the rest. I try not to think about AI. What is the HP again?
I mean, I asked and he didn't tell me. He just said ZHP, like I would know what that was. I might know. No, I don't. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Oh, okay, I might have put that on my list.
TRPG dropped. Sorry, no thanks.
Alright, Goto has bad taste.
Never played a 15.
He's not a fan of any RPG that is in this game.
Yeah, I don't really play RPGs. The only turn-based RPGs that I've played are Pokemon in the past. If that even like counts, barely does. Baten Kaitos 1. Evolution Worlds, which is not good. Final Fantasy 3 on DS, which is not good. And last year I played every Etrian Odyssey game in a row. It's not that I dislike the concept of an RPG, it's just that usually I think RPGs are not as fun for me. Because the gameplay doesn't really evolve in some of them. Sometimes it does. But a lot of the time it just boils down to, oh, simply do the same thing over and over. I'm like, oh, Jesus, alright.
Oh god! Mascot!
What would be awesome is if in these dark rooms he started with blind status.
We'll play some SMT. I think something does that. I don't know what.
Can you believe he found out the gimmick? Look at this guy.
Figured it out.
I figured it out in the
Jealous?
first fucking room. Jealous?
The first room.
Yeah, the one up top. Those rooms do the same thing. You just trial and error.
Yeah, they're small rooms. Problem?
Apparently not.
Mad?
Flabbergasted, if anything.
Mad?
Look at him. He's fucking seething. He's on just repeat. All he can say is mad, mad, mad. As he fucking rams his face into the teleport tiles.
He's just mad he only likes one game series on Earth.
I won. Hey, that's the thing. I don't know if he's going to end up doing post-game in EO Untold 1 and 2. Just because it's really frustrating. If there's any post-games that he's not going to do, I'm going to assume it's Untold 1 and 2. I'm not going to force him to do the post-games. Like, sure, if he wants to do them, fine. But the post-games in Untold 1 and 2 are a little bit gross.
Goto owns my life, apparently.
Yes. Like, Untold 1,
I have no
the
choices.
post-game is pure pain. That's the only post-game in all of these games I did not finish. I just went, fuck it. I don't care. I'm done. I'm just moving on.
Let's see Mootown's map.
And then in Untold 2, I took forever to finish that post-game because it was so fucking boring. And I think he'll feel the same way.
Yeah, I mean, my rule of thumb on this kind of thing is I will do a post-game in a game if it's not just a grindy, time-wasting kind of mess. Like, you know, I don't mind like a super boss or something, but if it's just like get perfect stats, grind for 20-30 hours, I got a stream to do. I always finish my games and shit, but if the content's not significant and interesting enough, I'm not going to mess with it. I mean, if the Etrian games always seem kind of worth it. I might not always do the last boss, but I'd at least like to see the floors, but it just depends on how goofy they get, and if it's even any fun.
Yeah. with Untold 1 and 2,
I'd imagine
I'm
I'll try it
predicting
out.
that they won't be fun enough to warrant doing.
Yeah,
But with
they
5,
both.
EO5's post game, absolutely. Like, he'll do that. I can tell you right now, he will. Nexus, maybe.
But yeah, clip off. It's just more about time. Like if I could just spend that time playing a different game. Usually after a story, the investment's a little bit more going anyways. Like, we saw the end of it. And, if the rest is just gameplay and the gameplay's nothing special, I don't really care. These games, the ends are pretty much just the rest of the game. EO3 shouldn't even be called a post game. It's just the rest of the game. So I don't even like that it is called a post game. Other than the final boss, I mean, you don't really have to be like over grinded or anything.
Don't look at that.
Yeah.
God, what a fucking disgusting map. I want to vomit. Jesus. Yeah, Nexus has a post game. There's a boss in it that I absolutely dumpstered, and it felt good because it's regardless a pretty hard boss. And then like the final super boss in Nexus, I took God 20 attempts ish. It was as bad as one of the bosses in Untold 2. Those two bosses, god damn. Yeah, the issue with Nexus is that despite having like 19 classes, there's only one healer and one tank, and there's a lot of frontline DPS, and you're just like, Yeah. Well, I didn't do that. Yeah, there's one like dedicated healer though, Fasto is what I mean. Because my team in Nexus was Hero, Ronin, Gunner, Sovereign, Zodiac. And I had a totally fine time for most of the game until the final super boss. I was like, fuck, dude. Yeah, I really would not recommend playing Nexus until you played all the other ones, but you can. Because the thing about Nexus is it uses the mechanics that were built in 5, but it also retools a bunch of the classes, so you want to at least be somewhat familiar with them. You want to understand how Etrian works better. Yeah, this is the game where you need a tank the least out of any of them. Period. But I would say in EO3, you pretty much want to just have a tank, no doubt.
I had fun with the tanks, but
Huh?
I had fun with the tanks. They're interesting.
Yeah, like it's fine. I just didn't want to use it. And in 3, like you kind of must.
Musk?
Musk.
Musk. The front guard button? No, it was more like I liked the idea of cloning my tank and messing with bodyguards and elemental guard and shit. I'm trying to be smart. You do a lot more in EO3 on the tank. Yeah, I love the Night Seeker, dude. It's pretty epic. I hit one fucking ability and win. This is the class everybody was hype about.
Farmer's good in Nexus, but what do you mean? Ugh. I'm gonna fucking grab your fucking dick and rip it off. Come here.
Dude, bodyguard.
We
front
tell this guy
line,
to fucking
fucking
spread
elemental
throw
and all that.
and use throws, and he's like, I'm gonna dump it all into
Elemental and all that. I think that stuff's fun.
I'm gonna put 4 points in Surge Mastery.
It's
Why
just
not?
one of your 5 characters. So I don't really. I thought it was cool. I mean, there's not many of these games where you actually have like a full like mitigation tank thing. I mean, it'd be even cooler if the boss fights had a bit more predictable damage and stuff. But I thought it was neat covering your fucking squishies and stuff and not having to rely on defenses as much for them. It was fun. It was fun for one game. I would try it again. But I mean, there's a reason I didn't do it this time.
Yeah. And like I said, I think Untold 1 is the time to tank again, and then maybe never again after that. We'll see how you feel. Yeah, Nightseeker's pretty flexible.
Fucking assassinate. Come on, man. Horrible luck. Horrible luck. Jesus.
Might be time to go. Yeah, if you don't shut down the muskies, it's over.
Yeah, I mean the problem with this build is it does rely a little bit on luck. It's usually consistent enough that you can't get unlucky. Farm up through the bowl. Yeah, I mean usually it's fine. Great, they killed themselves. Very rarely you get something.
It's time to just fucking
goes wrong.
leave. It's time to fucking go. It ain't worth it. Oh my god, he's not leaving.
I don't know if I've won the tournament yet.
KD, you hit a threshold for a reward, and if you stay, you are dead.
This guy's the boss of the playthrough, man.
I am not the boss. I'm just like, he's about to fucking kill himself in front of me and make me watch.
Just throw down a fucking chaos circle, man. It's fine. I've got the
Oh
two
my
fucking
God.
clears right there, man.
I'm just like, don't do it to yourself, man. Don't do it. Because what's gonna happen is he's gonna fucking just stroll in with Neneko and Delta in the front. Those were binds. Those were bind healers. Man, I'm about to roll into a fight with a fucking stick and old man up front. Just, I got this.
Well, I'm considering getting like an insurance one or two.
They're not bad to have.
It's just you have so little pack space in this game.
You know what, KD, you're right. You can make your own decisions. Load the save state and go into battle.
Everybody acts like I don't map. Are you fucking insane? I sometimes leave a couple fucking gray squares gray. I already take way longer to beat these games than everybody else.
Oh no, he was just saying that you weren't mapping the damage tiles.
I went insano mapping everything in the fucking third game on the fucking ocean. Nobody did that for me. Madmen in here. B should be for buying. You'd think, right?
Posting lab 4. I mean, I don't really.
A bigger target.
I don't care how you map that much. I was just like, this dude is never gonna figure out the fucking gimmick at this rate.
How the fuck would I never figure it out? The shit we've played. You guys need to get your fucking heads checked today, man. There's no faith anymore.
There is no faith.
Jeez, two giant rooms that are fucking mirrored with each other. What could the gimmick be? Are you fucking kidding me?
A fight and fucking die.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He's
Two
insane.
Gigantic rooms where the first one had no
damage.
the first one had no value. I was like, this room has nothing going on in it. Jeez, what could the second room be? Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm not even going for the throat. Fucking Fasto's going for the throat. Don't come at me over it.
Look, I think
my thing was like, this dude is about to walk into a fight and hope he gets out alive with the Hygeia bowl.
yeah, it's not that crazy, Mutant. Look, I think the tanks are fun. I mean, Nightseeker's been interesting for sure, but I mean, with my
The tanks
Arcanist
in
and
this
stuff,
series are fine. They're
Hey.
fine, but like I just didn't want to use
fucking 10,000th interrupt gets on my ass about it.
If you want to use them, it's fine.
Look, I'm just saying that I don't use their ailments that much. I don't give a fuck about auto spread. I've got like 10 million shutdowns and AoE hits. I'll run into like one fight that doesn't work out. At the end of the day, they end up just being a super hit machine. I mean, it's good you have other options if you want to build that way, but they're not just like this godly by default class. Like, they're at their best, especially in a boss fight, just hitting one move.
Dude.
So in that sense, yeah, tank's more fun.
KD, look at this map. Look at this shit. What the?
Let me see the map.
3 moves. They got more than that in this game, man.
Yeah, but it's like you
That's
have to
just not
think
true.
about those moves a bit, right? They're neat. You're having to pick out who you want to fucking target, or who you want to protect, depending on how you've gotten hit. The elements on the boss and stuff you gotta figure out and shit like that. And with Ninja and stuff, it was cool, like swapping them around and all that. I mean, there was some thought going into it, and that's just one class. I'm not saying specifically like, oh, it's just better, but I think they're fun. Fun enough, I do one again. I don't consider like a tank tax. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the other ones are. In this one, it seems like you just press one button and it protects the whole fucking party or something. But I like top light. Dude, this map is fucking badass, man. I just found it fun having to think about all that stuff and fucking around. Like in this game, you just press one button, it looks like, and it just covers everybody. You don't really choose as much, but...
I mean, Shadow Bite is the best offensive tool.
Yeah, I mean, maybe for like fighting some randos, they have a few little options, right? Like I'll use Assassinate and
they
stuff.
do, yeah, you're using Assassinate.
Which is cool, but...
I just think that you haven't actually tried using throws, and they're a good thing to do if you want to hit like a backline.
What do you mean? I used throws for the first half of the fucking game until I got Arcanist.
No, I mean like in random fights. You're not
Yeah.
using throws much.
I used to do it. Now I
Like-
can
like
fucking
spread
insta-kill
throw.
them. I almost like 90% of the time insta-kill goes off.
Yeah.
So why
Which is
would I?
fine.
What better mitigation is there?
It doesn't matter.
What
now.
happens if auto throw doesn't
I'm just like
work?
in mid.
I have to assassinate.
When you have spread and auto throw, you can potentially shut down.
So look at how your guard does. Oh no, I like the map joking. I think it's funny.
I just mean that there are like
Well, there's no
options
faith.
for Nightseeker that you didn't do, but it's fine. You've done most of the options for Nightseeker.
Yeah, I mean it depends. It may be in like random fights and stuff. Bosses, there's no options. Which is why the Imperials seem cool. Because it looked like you actually have to do a lot to pull off a lot of your shit. Like, I like Nightseeker. I'm not saying they're bad. But we were hyping it up at the beginning like this was the god class. This is gonna be insane. And it's like,
well, no, it is like the highest damage.
it just has a lot of damage and
Yeah.
a lot of uptime if you get lucky.
I never tried to say anything more than that, I don't think.
Well, when people are saying, "Oh, tanks are fucking the most boring thing ever," and this was like the most hype, I'm like, okay. She does look insane. Absolutely. Dude, I love this map, man. I should do a map like this. Can you imagine the fucking Sol if I did a map like Blue Towns? I think it's a base map, dude. Pure utility, man. No
What do you
bullshit.
mean it's over? I didn't even fully agree with you anyway. Acting like this is a fucking war and I'm on one side. Yeah, no more elements, yeah.
This is a war, man.
Yeah, I'm sure when he sees the fucking Hexer, he won't take the Hexer. Even though it's one of the most fun classes in the series. Sure. I believe you.
I think the ailment stuff is cool. I wouldn't do it 2 games in a row. I don't really like relying on RNG or having to like luck lose.
What
I
if
think
I
the
told
land
you?
snack's really fun.
What if I told you that ailments in EO Untold are so busted that it's not even RNG? Would you do it?
I mean, it's whatever seems fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, you'll use the tank in Untold 1. Pretty sure.
It just depends on how they work with the elements. I mean, if it's always about shutdown, that's fun, but I mean, that's gonna feel like the same thing every time. It's about how they like capitalize on it, or the chances, or
Nah, definitely the
the
most
flow of it
fun.
all.
The most fun element play is in Untold 2. I like it.
Because Arcanist has been cool. I really like the idea of,
No, that's not true, Fasto. It's just not true.
I like the idea of the circles and all that. I like that a lot. The thing is, like, this team just works so much better as just like an insta-kill type of thing. Where I feel like Arcanist would probably be even more fun if it wasn't always about shutdown, but like careful placement of like binds or trying for certain elements and actually needing to heal and attack. I think the thing is, it's like, I like instantly get killed, or I just shut down the enemy and kill them in 2 turns, that there's not, you don't really get to see the full extent of some of the classes. I still have a lot of fun with it, but it is kind of just like an LOL like Diablo, like, or Path of Exile, you just take a huge dump on them kind of thing, or you get instantly killed by like the cheat mob. And like, that's kind of the play.
How is it more fun? Did you use Hexer in Untold 1?
What's up, Flame?
Do you remember muting word? Suicide word?
Autocomplete. I like drawing, but yeah, we'll see.
Well, maybe you should. Aren't they the same? No. Functionally overall, sure,
That was only 20 monsters.
but they have tools in Untold 1 they don't have in 2. And my main thing with 2 is not even that the Hexer is the super fun part. The Hexer's just there. But in Untold 2, you get access to not only Dark Hunter, but War Mages, so you get this crazy ailment play you can do. And I think you would enjoy that.
I definitely had more fun with this team in trash fights than I did in the end of EO3. EO3's my team was getting really boring.
Yeah,
But I
because
like
you
the
pretty much
interplay.
just Arbalist.
Yeah, I like the interplay of like slower, more consistent like tank and heal stuff with like fun snapshot timing and having to think about, you know. Like, I feel like some of the plays felt different when I actually had to fight a boss for a bit longer. On bosses. I think this is really effective. More effective than the third game's team, absolutely. But Luckily,
Yeah, no,
bosses
I
not being as
understand what you
exciting is
mean.
not a big deal because you only fight them every now and then. Having your auto battles be less fun is the worst.
Like if you have a tank, especially when you're splitting your tank into two, you can think about what you're doing with the tank. You can like have them use an item, you can have them guard, stuff like that. Like I get what you mean. I just didn't use them because I didn't want to. I wanted to be big damage.
Big. I just want to get more sword breaking. Maybe after this.
Weapon parry bros. Ninja class thing. Yeah, but what are you talking about? You subclass for that reason.
Or what? Or are you talking about somebody else?
Well, he means splitting into two. It's more of a ninja class thing. Well, yeah, that's why you subclass ninja. I'm talking about his playthrough, where he used a hot plate ninja.
Endura bros, I like Endura. It's useful for this playthrough where I need 2 or 3 turns to make it and I don't have like a lot of mitigation. It's really nice with that bowl they have in this too. You can just lose and then bring everybody back. I mean, it's not like you'd play the tank any different. You get to just play more of the tank. I would still be blocking for somebody, doing lines and picking elements and stuff. I think when we were complaining about EO3, the biggest problem with the tank is that there wasn't anything other than defense. And it would have been nice if you could actually use lance abilities and stuff occasionally for like trash fights. But the problem in EO3 is like you just really never wanted to spec into it. You're kind of just limited. Would have been cool to have a little bit of everything there.
I mean, you can't really talk about the classes in a vacuum, because subclassing is an integral part of the game.
I don't know, I think the idea of tanks are novel enough in these and fun so far. I mean, you know more because you've played like all of them. Both of you, but I mean, I enjoyed my time with the tank in 3.
How much grinding?
I don't consider the tank like some kind of horrible thing in 3. I think it was one of the highlights for slower fights. I mean, and this would be horrible because I just kill shit in like 2 seconds, so it's like it would just be boring.
Sure, okay, so the skill set of the tank in EO3 is use elemental guards, which you only really are going to use in specific situations, which is fine. That's what they're for. Line guard, bodyguard is mostly what you're doing. Which, yeah, is not that many options. But items are also pretty strong in EO3, so they can take a turn and do that. Yeah. And obviously, like, yeah, it's mostly free skill, that's just how it works.
Which, I mean, I don't know, it's just one class, though. I mean, you guys are saying auto throw with poison, venom throw. That's 2 skill, that's 1 skill, bro. You only have to click venom throw. Like, I don't really see the comparison there. You still have to think about what element you want to do. I wish there was some kind of damage on the hoplite, was the only thing. That way, if you didn't want a line guard, you'd have an option there.
Yeah, which is what I was getting to, was, yes, a bunch of the tank classes in EO are defense-only focused. And then you get to 5, and the tank actually has defense options and the capability of going, like, big dick damage. Like, super boss killing damage, if you build it right. Yeah. Dragoon is a good change-up. And even in Nexus, there is a method to make your tank probably the biggest damage dealer on your team.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking to have it be the biggest damage dealer. I'm just talking about what Fast was talking about, where you have like an extra option to do something if you don't need that. Like, just a little bit of utility. Like, I still think the tanks are fun, like a fun little corner of the party.
Well, I definitely
and you have to
agree
think
that
about certain things with bodyguard and all that you don't think of with the other classes, and I think that brings something fun. I don't think they're like attacks. Like, oh, it's just so horrible that I gotta think about who I need to block, what element I need to handle, whether or not I'm gonna bother with items with this guy. It'd be nice if, yeah, I mean, I don't think Hoplite's perfect or anything, but I thought they were something refreshing, right? It's not all damage. I'm not just playing like 6 dudes that just walk up and smack the boss, right? So I don't consider like attacks. And if the other tanks are like really boring, then yeah, that's fine. The tank would be horrible in this game. I'd agree, but...
And I do agree that the Night Seeker is not as versatile as it seems, but it has some versatility.
I think it's good. Yeah, I just don't think there's a... it's like maybe I would agree with Fasto. I don't think there's a huge magnitude of difference. That's what you're making it sound like. Like it's just, night and day, like, you know. Night Seeker's just fun, and Tank is just the most boring thing ever. It's attacks and all that. It's like, I don't think it's that fun. I think it's interesting. Could it be better? Yeah, but I mean, it's the only thing that does what it does, even in the party. Where usually you're walking around with like 3 other damage dealers, so... I think it depends on the kinds of bosses and the kinds of people you've got in your group. I think a tank would be really boring, like I said in this, where you do 2 turns and it's shut down and you insta-kill the enemy. Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that. But it just really depends on what you think. For me, it's bosses. I'm thinking about bosses. I think everybody's always thinking about fucking trash fights. I only care about bosses. I really don't care about trash fights. You can handle them fucking 20,000 different ways. And it just doesn't even fucking matter. I think the boss fights are more interesting usually. But the thing in this game is boss fights are over in 2 seconds. Or if it was like a longer fight, tank would be really cool. And there'd be very tight times to use cool stuff. It's kind of like how burst is fun to use, like shields at certain times, or, you know, save your life kind of stuff when you need it. And this, it's like, you know, oh, somebody gets hit by a random attack and they have 1 health left. You know, the tank is to do a cool save. But the thing is, like, it doesn't happen in this. Not really. Although it looks like you can have the tank just eat everything, which is cool. But in 3, it's like, we were doing so much crazy shit just because of the tank. Like, I was doing fights like 10, 15 levels fucking early on the ocean just because of the tank. And it was like really fun to use that. It was like Zodiac cheese shit and like tanks. And just like the very careful placement of their abilities, and especially when you got ninja and stuff. I don't know, I just think in a game where you have like 5 people, only using a few things isn't like the craziest thing. It just depends on the thought that goes into when and where to use it. I think I would agree with trash fights with you though, for sure. Especially if you, I guess you consider auto spread, which I don't use, but the tank usually just line guards and sits there. That's why we complained about that in 3. Was that I really feel like they needed to let you use more of the special melee abilities. But because you'd have to like get rid of like a shield or something or whatever it was, or put a shitload of points into something to even be able to use it because they were coin hungry, like you just never did it. Hoplite needed just some kind of filler thing for trash, right? Just like a stun or like a light AoE or something. Because usually I just autoed with them, or just shoot like, yeah, line shielded, which is not fun. But the boss gameplay was really interesting.
Well, you're also forgetting that KD gave his tank, like, a status weapon, and would poke enemies sometimes to try to disable.
That was cool in the last dungeon, yeah. It was useful. I'm trying to decide what I want to grab on her. I might just max nerve throw. I guess I could max Swift Edge. I do use that as a filler sometimes. Yeah, the quick stuff though, Muta. Sorry if I missed something. I should draw the shittiest maps next game. I like filling out the map. I like made myself do a little bit less just so we could stay in dungeons longer, because I already go back and like play way too slow as is. But in this dungeon, like, you got to. Yeah, I don't know how Fortress is in this. The little I gotta play was with Kurjonin, and while it seemed effective at times, obviously not every fight it's gonna be effective. It looked like you kind of just like could tank every single hit with one button, and so I don't know what the choices really are there. If it's just like, can I take all this damage or not? Or at least with Bodyguard, you had to pick who you wanted to cover, which is a little bit more fun. Yeah, see, that sounds kind of boring. Or at least, like I said, Bodyguard, you have to like pick and choose. You might not always pick the same person. And I think that was kind of neat. I just think that Hopline needed some kind of like filler skill, or just one other little thing. Pretty suicidal. Yeah, it worked out on Kurjonin, but he might have had some kind of like way to get rid of elemental damage or something.
No, the simple fact was you had the rune up and you had the food up.
Yeah, that's probably it. Because he took like 300 or 400.
Yeah, he would have fucking exploded in any other circumstance.
Yeah, 3's really fun. I like it a lot, and the difficulty is way more.
Yeah, the only thing
balanced. I like how fucked the characters are in this, but I did like that I had to work it for it a little harder in 3.
Yeah, the only thing with 3 is you can mess up your party. Like,
but 3's awesome.
If you build and fall into some trap skills, you are gonna get owned.
Yeah, and you have to the respec's a lot more damning too. What are the best and the worst tank? Like what games?
Best tank is Dragoon, no question. Best tank.
What game is that?
EO5.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, there's zero question about that.
Is this the shittiest tank, or is there worse?
Well, define the shittiest. Do you mean most boring or most ineffective?
Well, do both. I mean, boring is probably the one that matters more, but
man, I don't know. Fasto, is the most boring tank the Beast in Untold 2?
The Beast.
Because it's effective, but it's really boring,
that sounds
right?
like a fun class, but it apparently not.
Well, all it does is it steps in to take damage for other people, and then like licks itself.
Beast and Protector.
And it's special
all
ability.
Passive or something?
No. It's active. You choose who to step in for, but its special ability as a class, just as a mechanical example, is that its HP goes from like 500 up to 2,000 for a little bit. Like that's what it does. It just sits and eats hits, and that's it. It works. It's an effective tank, but
yeah,
it's just nothing.
Gotcha. Yeah, Protector. Which one is that in?
EO 1 and 2. But I imagine he means EO 1, or she, I don't know. I imagine you mean Until 1 or EO 1 with Protector, because it has obviously less options in the first game.
The original one, yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting if, like, yeah, you always, like, a class where you're all, like, pretty much redirected all damage, and it was a very careful play of when to use, like, super mitigation. The thing is, you'd have to know what the boss is gonna do. Otherwise, that would never really be that fun. You just, otherwise, just guess. And I think that's one of the problems with that kind of thing. Like in an MMO, you know when the boss is going to do their, like, the tank buster. But then that's when you use some of your interesting abilities to survive it. And these, unless you're just losing against the dragons, you don't know what their rotation is. You want to be able to win first try. So it's like, since you don't know it's coming, well, some JRPGs will do, they'll warn you that it's going to happen, right? Like it's coming in. So like you can maybe like prep up turns certain ways. Yeah, I know, I get that, how that's how it works in this, but I mean there's like a certain kind of like class you can't make because of that, right? Like you can't have a class that like gets one shot anytime you fuck up your defensive cooldowns, because it would just be totally bullshit in RNG. Unless they made it that you could predict certain abilities. Yeah, it's like a build-up or something. It's another problem where you can't do certain kinds of classes if fights last 3 turns. Like, even like the Imperial looked like something that you would need a lot of turns to have be a thing. I mean, apparently you don't, but like, you know, there's certain like, yeah, build-ups and like preps and like stuff that like a longer fight allows.
Most effective when you have like a 10-turn fight or something like that.
Yeah, I just mean like, you can make tank more and more interesting depending on like how long the fight is and how much information you have. That's what's fun about them. But like the less length, the less information, the more I imagine kind of lame would be.
I mean, Imperial's good.
Play on Total and story mode.
It's more tailored to a kind of not instantly disable the boss and kill it right away thing. Like it would have worked on the dragons.
Yeah,
they took maybe 7 turns to kill. But on random fights, they can do the big hit once, but
yeah, that's the thing. That's why it's so strong. I imagine have something like the Beast where like you don't have to think about it. Well, in like some games, like yeah, you'd have like aggro and stuff. And in Neo 3, it's like you didn't have aggro, but because you could do ninja, you could cover enough bases. It was fine.
Yeah, story mode is
really
just not.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Well realized.
Your elemental guard guesses.
Yeah, because they make these preset parties in story mode, of course, and you can reclass if you want, but like you're locked into a certain playstyle.
Mm-hmm.
At least with Untold 2's story mode.
No buffs. It's all just fucking elemental shit. Sorry.
At least with Untold 2's story mode, you're kind of available to have fun with it. Like the unique class is kind of cool, but in 1, oh my god.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fucked. Yeah, I just think the breadth of kind of tanks you can pull off and stuff really depends on the length of fights and information and stuff. So in Neo 3, because the fights were longer, you know, I could see tanks be a lot more fun than this game where there's just so many good options to kill something in 2 seconds.
I don't know. Good times?
Yeah, everybody loves each other.
I wanted to kill the prince, man. I don't know.
Hey man, everybody loves the prince now. Who cares if he's gonna genocide everything on Earth? You know what? The Count's even gonna make him the leader of Tharsis.
I'm going to adopt the prince.
Yeah,
that makes me the king.
I really like.
That's his plan. It's his plan. He wants to be the king.
Yeah, I really like the 6th stratum so far. Yeah, it's much more interesting story-wise because of it is just such a big departure tone-wise and digging into a bit more, maybe lore, I guess. Kinda neat. Yeah, I'm surprised that the prince got away with it. Considering there's definitely a lot of love and peace going on, but damn. I thought even he would get steamrolled. But everybody gets away with it in 3 too. You go to everybody goes.
The story of this one feels like such a big departure from other games in the series in terms of story. Like in 3, it's pretty serious.
That sounds cool, Clipa. Yeah, he should have just died. I mean, he had so many chances to get to stop, right? And I get that his kingdom was like getting fucked, you know, oh, boo-hoo, like things are bad and he doesn't have like a good way to deal with it. Pushed into a corner.
Just for context, Azul, just so you're aware, he has played EO3 and we're this far in EO4. I've played everything, but I'm not going to talk about it.
Most people here have played just about everything, but yeah, I've only played 3 in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
the prince just kind of blows.
He just kind of ignores it. It was just even funnier because we go up to the fucking the fire dragon and he's just like, hey, how you doing, man? You know, are you ready to fight the dragon? I'm just like, you just tried genociding everyone, dude. And we're just playing, dude. He's just like, yeah, we're just playing. It's like nothing happened. It was just a prank. Yeah, he was just having a bad time, you know? He was in a dark place. I wish that's all it took, man. I go out and murder a few people. I was in a dark place, man. They're like, okay, alright, it's fine. You can go back and do anything, you know? The 3 prince do? I don't know, you had to fight him. Oh boy. Well, what they did in 3, yeah, they went on vacation. They're like, hey, can you handle Cthulhu?
Honestly,
we're gonna go to Hawaii, and
that's
it's like...
better. It's better because this game, yes, no, it's better because in this game they spend so much time focusing on the prince and what he's doing, and you're just like, I don't fucking care. Who is this medium? Shut up. Let me explore.
Sure, but they focus on it a lot in 3 too. This whole Shakespearean romance between the different royals and stuff. And it's like they just like sideline Cthulhu existing, dude. And they're like, hey man, are you gonna go check that out? Like, we're gonna go sip pina coladas in Hawaii, dude. I'm like, what? Like,
I'm gonna go fuck my sister.
I'm like, literally the ancient evil's still here and he's having sex with his sister. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude? They just gave up on it, man. Just leave it to the adventurers, I guess.
It's a punchline. He's a useless piece of shit, and that's the
in
final
this,
joke.
At least, like, this area is like a mystery. I don't even know what this is, right? In that game, like, there's clearly, like, the final thing is still coming, and they're like, we're good. Yeah, I guess, punchline. It's just funny. I mean, like I said, the stories aren't a big deal in these, but I do like to get a kick out of them. Yeah, he should have died in the fall, man. What all did the 3 prints do anyway? He gave you subclassing, right?
He told you that Yggdrasil was good, actually, and there are deep ones who are bad.
Yeah, after he tried murdering you with his robot wife.
And then he
which was really cool.
Started frothing at the mouth when he found out deep ones were anywhere.
He just gave you a hard time, essentially. Yeah, he pretty much...
It was awesome.
The hardest fight in the game, the random fucking snake man or whatever, out of nowhere.
Yeah, but that's base, though.
Yeah? Base. I've done all the 3 paths, yeah. I did them all before we went to the post game.
Because I already told him, like, look, this isn't going to take that long, you can do it. And he did it.
Yeah, I decided to go for it. I had fun with it, but yeah, the story is goofy, man.
Well, it's good that you're not going to have to do that in any more of them.
I wonder why they got rid of it. It's crazy.
You're not being quite genuine, are you? Yeah, save slots.
No.
Yeah, but if you save before the split, you don't get both class unlocks.
There's class unlocks, and you also get some of the best accessories in the game when you finish. If you care about that for the finale, but I mean, you're just going to need a cheese team for the final boss anyways, so you don't need them.
Yeah, there is an NG plus. So
Yeah,
basically
there's
the way it
NGs.
works is in EU3 you choose to side with one of two factions. One faction gives you one class, one faction gives you the other class. Only one of the classes is actually very good. If you want both, you need to do one side, NG plus into the other side. Or the true route actually still involves picking one of the factions at first, so you could just play the game twice and skip 2 bosses, seeing them, and finish. Me, I just did true route my first run, and I was like, fuck it. Then I got blasted by the true route final boss.
I don't think it's like necessary to do, but I mean, it doesn't take long if you're not pressed for time or anything.
Yeah, it's really a few hours to run through the game again because you get to keep all your guild.
Yeah, if you just want to get a little XP before you hit the post game, which I mean, is not the easiest post game, it's a nice thing to do.
No. Choosing your faction
That'd be cool.
determines which class you unlock, and it changes the boss of Stratums 4 and 5.
Oh, just keep it. Ginormous. Is that a common thing throughout the series of the Royals just getting away with everything?
I mean,
They're just
that's life,
like,
baby.
yeah, shit's too true, man. Oh, I must have fucked the map up on the other side.
You did. I saw you fuck it up live, and I was like, I'm not going to say a damn word.
Mhm. Yeah, sadly most of his stuff is just buffs, like Vanguard to do more. Because it's I just like Landy because of the synergy aspect of it. Like, yeah, he doesn't really do a whole lot, but like, because of like, you could go for more multi-hit people like the Dancer or something, or even use like Nightseeker's multi-hits or Delta's multi-hits are really good because of the Lanchneck. So it's like, I really like what they bring into composition more than just like their raw gameplay. Because I mean, their gameplay is, you know, you just do 2 things. You do Proof Link and then this, or maybe you want to do Vanguard, but they bring something, I feel like, big to the party, like the thought process, which is cool.
What sucks is that this is actually the best implementation of launch nets. The rest of them suck.
I just think with launch neck, it really depends on what other classes would exist, probably.
Yeah. Because when you're feeding links with this multi-hit dancer bullshit, it's great.
Yeah, because like, imagine if Dancer didn't have more than 3 turn buffs, right? If she didn't have 5 or 6, Launch Neck would suck, probably. Because you would never have any filler turns for her to use her shit, right? I mean, you still could do the Delta ones and stuff like that, but like, it makes a big difference being able to pull shit like that. He only can fall bullets. I just like the idea that he's a multi-hit attacker instead of like a typical knight who would just like do a huge cleave or something, which I'm fine with. I like the Imperial seems neat. Yeah, I think it's a cool thing. Like, I've been up and down with Lance. I was like, oh, it seems neat, and I'm like, oh, it seems kind of whatever. But like, by at this point, once you're fully propped up and the rest of your teammates are, and your turn economy is really tight, they're pretty fun. They're very satisfying to see. Just smack.
Yeah, they're just not interesting in 1 and 2. Because I used a launch neck in 1, Untold 1, and I was like, At the end of the game, it wasn't doing fucking anything.
Pretty excited to play U1. He's very curious.
Well, you're gonna get the music, so it's gonna draw you in immediately.
Oh yeah. A bad guess.
Pathetic.
FM. I mean, I'll listen to both, but FM for sure. I've liked the FM music better so far. I think the soundtrack's still good, and I've heard 5's kind of improves on the big band thing, but the FM stuff is real nice. At least for the high octane stuff. You can definitely make more of an argument for the Labyrinths being maybe better than this musically. But I would say, well, not really though. I like all the Labyrinth music and the FM stuff in 3, but I feel like where FM really shines is that battle stuff. I'd say most of the battle tracks I don't really care for in this as much. They're not.
Yeah,
bad,
like if
but
you listen to End of Raging Waves from 3, which gets remixed in this game into the like final boss music and the side boss music. Well, not final boss, but the prince fight. Like, it's just a worse version of the 1 and 3. 3's is just better.
Is this the worst fight to get into?
Yeah?
Muscoids with the guy who gets pissed when you kill someone right away, but you have to kill the Muscoids right away.
Preferred force. That's a wrong opinion. And by that I mean I don't agree with it.
But yeah, I like the FM stuff pretty well. Oh, I think that paralyzes me all that good.
I mean, Paralyze is fine, it's just not great.
It's not consistent like all this other shit is.
Yeah, Panic is the god ailment. Or just be a fucking piece of shit like me and play 5 in Nexus using Petrify.
Yeah, I want to play them both. I'm definitely gonna listen to both. Because like his music is good on both sides of the spectrum here. I'm just gonna probably
you get
FM
to
stuff more often than not. I
You
mean,
get to
maybe
EO5 and the fucking sax is going off.
yeah, maybe it'll just depend on where we're at. I mean, I'd be willing to swap back and forth depending on what's the better song.
Yeah, but isn't it fan-made stuff for the FM and Nexus? Like, eh. Yeah, I just wouldn't do that. I'm sure it's cool to listen to on its own, but in-game it's going to be jarring. It's like with the EO3 rebalance patch. I'm sure it's good, but it's not something I'd want someone to do as their first run of EO3.
2 or 3 glitches. Yeah, you know, I don't think I found any glitches in these games off the top of my head. I mean, maybe there's been some weird interactions that were glitches that I didn't realize.
Well, it depends on the game. Like Skies of Arcadia, I'm gonna recommend the ability to turn off random encounters because they're nuts.
Yeah, I usually try not to do any kind of mods or... At most, I'll do like bug fixes and stuff if it's gonna be like something that's gonna completely crash the entire playthrough or something. But yeah, I tend to not. I think it's cool. I love mods and I love hacks and shit. I think that stuff's really awesome. But, yeah, for a first playthrough, you know, I can only have that first playthrough once, so I tend to.
Yeah, because the thing is,
Not
like
do
you're
that.
saying, you respect the changes more if you've done the vanilla. But if you're only ever gonna play the game once, and your vanilla experience sucks, I would say just use the mod at that point. If the mod removes pain.
I don't know. It depends also. On here, it's like I'm sitting here talking about the games in depth. I want to have the same experience most people are having. So that's important to me. But somebody that probably doesn't care about the discussion, the discourse, if you will, stuff like that. It's like you can make a better case for it. At the end of the day, it's your time, but I'm invested in the discussion, so I don't fuck around too much. Like we just did all the Stalker, Clear Sky, and Tripia, and at most I did bug fixes, and I was even iffy about that. Adventure Days. Big EO4 fan. Yeah, that seems unnatural. Maybe there's just some problem. Did you like mess with your clock? Does it like fuck with it on it somehow? Okay. Be quicker to probably go back to that room and find the fucking spot. Yeah, that's funny though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
image is what the guild cards look like, and that's what I pulled all the QR codes out of for you.
But yeah, bizarre. That's first time I saw like a proper one.
Yeah, so I haven't played it, but I've seen someone stream Skies of Arcadia, and they actually used a mod that I provided to KD, where you have the ability to hold down a button on your controller to turn off random encounters if you want to. So you can leave it, you can just have the encounter rate as it is, or you can turn them off if you want, like, because it's apparently so bad. When I watched it, it seemed smooth. He's kind of resistant to the idea. I'm like, well, I mean, from my perspective, I think you should at least have it as an option.
We'll see. I mean, everybody, that's one of the only things people actually talk about in Skies of Arcadia is how bad the encounter is. I'd like to see it for myself.
Yeah, but even with the mod, you can just
But,
not use it.
I might just do it just for shits. But if that Pandora's box opens, you don't stop at that point.
Well, no, you do.
Summon
'Cause,
people.
I mean, what else? What is the box that you're unleashing? It's just a single thing.
And I would never.
It's not
Turn
like
it,
there's
I would
some
never turn it off. Well, once you start doing that, it's why would you want to go back? I'd rather just kind of see how it is for a while, and then decide if I want to pop it in or not.
Sounds like a lack of willpower to me.
Lack of willpower is probably using it before you've done anything in the game.
Just install it and don't use it then, until you want to. This guy's got stubborn old man
I
energy.
got 606 venture date.
Well, a lot of that was him resting to farm daggers
Yeah, I rested
and
probably.
farm food.
Yeah, at least half of that today.
Yeah, it does make sense, because he's waiting like a week at a time for some stuff.
So I think it's almost 2 weeks for the mantises. And you know me, I'm like way careful, so I'm always going back and resting and shit.
Your 188 probably is accurate if you didn't do any farms. Hey, this is bad.
I hate these fights.
Geo Impact Bros.
Yeah.
Any permanent progress? I don't know. There's not damage.
But yeah, like Azul said, that must be some glitch. 72,000 is unholy.
That's what you get for farming all the dragon weapons.
That'd be more game time. Around is a meme. Okay, there's another.
Yeah, that's a skill issue right there. You should have been using Holy Gift every fight like him. All QR quests, Holy Gift always on.
I mean, I
Chad.
gained I gained 5 or 6 levels today farming mantises, because you can turn them into rare breeds as well. So I was like, well, if I'm gonna get 42 of these, because I couldn't stream. I was waiting for the time, the stream time. I got 4, 5 or 6 levels, so you could take a few of those off. Might seem more accurate. It would really be quicker if I just go back, because I honestly think there's probably another spot too. Maybe not. Maybe there's just a single tile.
Oh, this poor bastard.
Just farming XP. This is my secret plan to get even more XP.
Yeah, if you hit level 90, you've gone too far.
Just need to get out of these fucking rooms, dude. Any muscoid fights. This Sigambana's mana is like a lot better now. Just do assassinate way more often. Level 46 to 47 the 4th stratum. Mootown said he finished the 4th stratum at 45 to 46. But Town's also a Giga Chad who skipped everything, so he might be under leveled. I was like, what level was I? What level did I walk out in Stratum 4 in? I think I was like 60 or something. Something goofy. Like I said, 20, 27, 39, 4, 46. What I wrote down. Oh, yeah. I guess you'd fast about the same. I mean, I have probably the most XP you're probably gonna have without like having extreme amounts of grinding. And I'm probably 5 or 6 levels over if you count the grind I did today, but that was for a single set of weapons on like 3 people. It's ridiculous how much grinding it is to get weapons in this. Overlevel because of dungeons. Oh yeah. It's a 25, 35, then a 45, yeah. I will say I've not been able to do any auto attacking in this dungeon after the first floor. Which is good. It's good in this because I did do a lot of auto attack in the last dungeon or so. Yeah, but you run from fights. I only started running from preemptives at the very end of Stratum 5. I was like, I'm gonna run from all of them in this dungeon. And then the fucking dungeon was 1 floor long. Like, oh, I guess not. Now in this dungeon, I don't get preemptives for shit. So.
I mean, the only issue with that party is that you have a fortress that's not contributing to the large neck links, but it's not that different. It's not that bad. It shouldn't be too walled.
Seems like a good party to me. Let's see why it wouldn't be. The thing is, like, when I'm fighting some of these bosses, I have so many different damage sources that only just one of them need to, like, activate. That you could totally replace one with, like, a consistent tank and you'd still be fine. Like, I could just play with, you know, Higginbana and just play, like, the debuff game, or the ailment game. I could just do launch snack. Delta, he does pretty good consistent, like, uptime damage for me. He's probably the only one that, though, that'd be like, yeah, you might need more damage. No, I need to get that. I'll be back. Discord battle. Oh, I didn't get the process. Jeez. Guild card? Let me see. Let me compare mine. I have more items discovered. Do some just me randomly killing that. Yeah, my days are definitely from like today. I've walked almost the same, but I've got another floor. So. I didn't do 100% conditionals. I might have just randomly hit some guys with some random spells more. That might be all it is. I don't know if foods count too. Oh, that's true also. I did do... I have QR items. Those are going to be probably unique. Total EN. Yeah. I'm not too far off, just... for where I am, maybe. You had to do an endgame grind, right? Your game time's probably a lot lower than mine. $21.81 killed, yeah. Is it really just gonna be the very edge? I thought that was gonna be a dead end.
Yeah, it caps at 99.
Yeah,
The way that these games work is your level cap is 70, and there's always 3 post-game bosses that raise it by 10 at a time up to 99. You kill one, goes to 10 more, then 10 more, then 9 more. Except for Nexus. Nexus, your cap is 99, and soft caps at 130. Or hard caps at 130. Yeah, so the older ones have it different. Like EO2, the original EO2, is super cursed. Your level cap is still 70, but to raise the increase... Sorry, not to raise... To raise the cap, you need to hit level 70 with that character, retire them down to like level, what, 35 it goes to? And then, when you get back to 70, your cap actually is raised to 71. And you do it again for 72, and again for 73. And you keep going. And it takes ungodly amounts of time.
That's like those cookie clicker games, those auto clickers. That's like what you do, like prestige and then like restart over and over. And it's like a fucking grindy, it's pure grindy bullshit. But yeah, you can see why sometimes there's like a weird grind thing going on, because they're kicking that tradition over like a long period of time in the series, I guess. Yeah, that's good. It's all doable there. That's just those are the kinds of post games I mean, where it's like it's just to spend lots of time with the systems, like an insane amount of game time. Where they don't care even how fun it is anymore. I won't do shit like that. Go blast you. Yeah, rebirth mechanic, that's what I was thinking of for. Should have figured. I thought it was a dead end because there was like technically one earlier, I think. Yeah. No, I guess none of those were dead ends. Yeah. Most of the ones I can think of are like hyper addiction mobile games. Usually trash. But those cookie clicker types of games where you get your lemonade stands and all that, where you like infinitely will upgrade them. Both of them. Yeah, I actually don't even know if Cookie Clicker specifically does that. But those kinds of games, there's a lot of like trashier ones that will use those kinds of grinds to keep it going forever and ever. Or even like Prestige. I mean, like Call of Duty has like a Prestige thing, and you get like, you know, special rewards for resetting, and then you go higher and higher, and you just keep resetting it. Like, similar deal. Adventure Capital's up. I'll go to that one. Yeah, I have Cookie Clicker on my like Steam list, wish list for some reason. Maybe someday I'd fucking give it a try, but not too high on the priority list. Yeah, Clicker Heroes was a big one for a bit too. The auto clickers and shit. No.
Hey, remember that food that was just sitting in a corner that you ate for no reason and it was totally fine?
Yeah, and then they've got this one. I don't know if it's supposed to be the bait. Eat it. I did one of those in this dungeon and it game overed me. I would normally, but not anymore. I'll say till this dungeon there really hasn't been many of these though. Kinda missed some of these from E3. The committee. Sub-Zero.
Jesus, shut up.
Problem?
Yes, there's a fucking problem. Shut up. Shut up.
Problem?
Swear to God, dude. Katie learned a new word and he just can't let it go. Problem, problem, problem.
True.
See? Look at him. He's like a fucking just monkey.
Me not that kind of monkey. What's wrong with monkeys, dude?
They're stupid.
We were all monkeys once, man. Yeah, I want to become a crustacean. Yeah. Become muscoid. The ultimate species. Is that a picture of a muscoid? Live? The Yumi Yawada. The what? Yumi Yawada? A lot of attack power, but I don't need any mana on her. Barely spends any. Yeah, I want to become like a cloning, self-cloning cat. Oh, did I say hello, Lassie? I hope I did. Sorry, we've been having a lot of chit-chatting.
I recall.
I do? You end up getting your sharpener? Why did so much shit drop in this game, man? Oh, you're good, yeah. I just... Sometimes I'll say it and I'll be like, wait, did I? You don't have to, yeah, you don't have to reply. Oh, wait. You did. Good. Tasty. The tastiest. No, well, I guess with those mask gainers, they can make them taste really tasty because they don't have to worry about, you know, allergies or anything like that. Well, I mean, they do, but
They finally got me. I was running around with one person alive in post-game. Running from everything. They finally got me.
No thread?
Oh, I had a thread.
When I
Just
use
don't
it?
care.
Oh.
Like, why would I? I can spend the resources to get my entire team back up, but it doesn't matter. I'm just mapping.
Oh.
There's no shortcuts to unlock in this area. Ish.
Hmm.
If I unlocked one, sure, I would just go back immediately. But
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess something like that. Just don't need as much, you can just add a bunch of sugary shit to make it taste good. What's a few more calories? That's the whole point. What the? Forgot mine. I think I forgot mine more in this game than I ever did in 3.
oh, dude, and this is why I don't care, and I'm just mapping. The party was blindsided. Boom, instantly fucking 3 party members dead. The other 2 were at 1 HP.
Well, yeah. Like, so I think I forget them more in this game because there's so many times you won't be doing standard labyrinth shit, like the mini labs and the overworld and stuff, but it's all mixed together. Where like in 3, like the ocean stuff's pretty separate. I think it feels, I think it kicks my my muscle memory to always come back and grab a thread. The blindside's that bad.
If you get blindsided in Neo 5, you are in trouble.
Yeah, exactly, Lassie. You know, if it works for you, that's what the money's for, right?
Now, luckily,
As long as you're not fucked.
luckily for you, one of the classes that I think you're going to want to use in EO5 has a skill available right away that increases the preemptive rate and stops damage from damage tiles. All in one skill. It's great.
Yeah. Sounds OP.
Yeah.
Do they ever add a field skill button?
No. No.
Oh.
No.
Oh. SMT does that. I think fucking Dragon Quest does that. I don't remember for sure. Yeah, DQ11 is. Although DQ11 is like God mode, quality of life. It's like the whole. That's pretty much all they do in those games is just upgrade quality of life.
I'm just out here running from every FOE smacking me on turn 1. I'm living.
I'm living the life. Sky Iron Nail. Hopefully those are coming up. So here's gonna be the problem. I'm gonna have to grind these. There's no way I'm gonna get 42 of these naturally because it's on the 3rd fucking floor.
You'll get a fair amount naturally, I think. Because it's not a conditional.
I'm praying. Alright. What? Northwest. Go more into it, or is there no?
I got one for you.
No, he's got for us.
That's it. That is the final QR quest.
Whoa. Oh, I gotta go kill the pumpkins, dude. Fuck. I'll do a run just for them. Level 75 quest. Whoa. Three Moth Lords. 79 quest.
Oh, it says 79, but the file name's at 75. I don't know why.
Powerful. Powerful creatures.
Oh, I got surrounded by 3 FOEs. It's over.
Yep.
But that's okay. I die, I go again.
Yeah, I'd probably have another level or two right now at least if I didn't hit cap at some points. 'Cause even the end of the game XP I didn't get. And some of these Dragon Quest and shit. Yeah, I slept probably an entire year earlier today. I had to sleep 2 weeks per 2 mantises and I got 42 of them. And I didn't count the days, I just spammed day while I was watching it. Although if my life was this, running around in crazy dungeons fighting demon sheep and shit, I'd probably take some long vacation. I want to fight the pumpkin bros. They weren't foes in 3. They're just normal dudes.
Yeah, they just showed up. They got an upgrade.
They were just that cool. first. Oh well. There's some birds. Last time he didn't even hit me with an ailment. I assume he can, but I'm gonna risk it, I guess. Oh, my favorite element. These are just like the ones from 3 then.
Yes. The bad sheet.
Yeah. Are you pretty tired last year? You said you only sleep 4 to 5 hours, right? On work days. Is that what's happened tonight? Yeah, I feel you. Damn. Or a wake up early person, I guess, is what that means, right? I don't like to, but I'll end up doing it. Actually. What? Did I use the holy thing? Guess not. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean that'd be a positive way to go back, to take it for sure. That's good, you can rest easy there. Yeah. I love running. This one, I might as well just kill them. Yeah, it's good you have that kind of protection. There's still a lot of firings going on, I know. And there's a shitload a while ago. I don't know if it's just been this slow burn of people getting fired or not. Red Hat. Not sure who that is. Like a contracting company or...
Ooh, mama. I made it almost to my destination, killing all the FOEs on the way, and then I got two-shot by a random attack. Oh, yeah.
One of the largest Linux companies in the world. Oh. Yeah. That's pretty raw. these fine chops' problems.
Problem? Mad?
Mid. Furious. What does he even take damage from?
Oh, you think he takes damage?
Yes. That's the hope. It really doesn't take damage. They poison him. We got all these animations now. Oh, okay. Well, that's real good. Yeah. I know plenty of people who have been laid off the last couple of years, and I'm sure more soon, who knows. Definitely fucks with some lives. No doubt about it. But yeah, best to not go into more detail. Oh boy. Too late now though. It's the wrong thing I had.
I'm not even gonna look that one up. That name's just fucking free.
Yeah, I've seen a few freebies too. These guys are really fucking annoying. They never get hit by any elements.
Yeah, they kind of suck, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
God damn, I love pressing the insta-kill button on FOEs and it just works. Jealous?
Yeah, that's what I just did. That first bump guy assassinated him.
Yeah, his gimmick is hit him with status. That's it. That's literally it.
Yeah, and then none of them work on him.
It's got like a 1% damage mod on everything else. It is very epic.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Oh, I was thinking about this when I was taking a break. I want to play something that's like really like effective use of like binds and thinking about binds and stuff. Like that's how Arcan assumed at the beginning when we used her as a guest class, but something that's like I need to know my enemies. It's got a pretty good chance of binding. I don't just like fish for like everything, but like I could use binds on certain classes and it's like kind of fun and actually effective.
That's Hexer.
Is it?
Once you get Hexer up and running, that's Hexer. And it's fucking awesome.
It's not just a catch-all though, right? It's like you have to like choose and take time or something. Because the binds are cool in this, but I mean, I just hit them with everything. I don't really think about it.
No, you choose your skill. What you're seeing in this game with forging ailments and just smacking with every ailment possible is never going to happen again. You gotta choose.
That'd be cool. I mean, it's fun in this, but yeah, I wouldn't want to just fish for RNG every time. I liked in when I was in Stratum 2, where I actually had to like, oh, this guy, he's really strong with his arms or his head, and then I'd bind the head. And it was pretty effective and stuff.
And there's actually a really fun damage class in 5. The punchy class, the pugilist.
Mm-hmm.
Some of their skills that they get access to right away at the start of the game, fine. And you're going to be using those skills all game. Just binding people, doing damage to them, doing it.
Yeah, because having to like pick and choose your bind stuff seems fun. Yeah, I actually have a few sites that I use just like this. I'll save this one as well. But there's so many that come out every day. It's unreal. Thank you very much.
Hey, you got a rare drop.
No.
Wow.
That's useless.
Yeah. These are the ones where you have to get the conditional drops that are all just low drop chance on all 3, and then they make the carry Kaon the second best staff in the game, and you got to farm off these guys' low drop rate.
Fun.
No, KD, it's not fun.
Oh. Not fun. It'd be fine if, like I said, the forges were different from the creation of the item. The Ogre Vajra? Oh, I guess. Yeah, Grush. Well, I could equip it on her. Well, we fought him. Was it worth it? Yes. Oh, not really. Now we can go to the 3rd floor. After I rest for a few hundred more days. That'd be another reason I've rested more, is I will rest to get creatures respawned.
Yeah, I brought it up earlier.
Oh, okay. I must have. Chippy on my shirt. I will say I will not be missing this show. My problem with the overworld. Like, I like the idea of grabbing like a buff and picking which one you like the most and stuff, but I don't like the I'm gonna sit here for 4 or 5 days thing. It'd be better if you just bought it in town or some shit. The stuff out here was just to like get more of them or something. But I guess there's some appeal of getting it on the fly. Three Moth Lords, huh? Anything on par with Yggdrasil's powers down here. Never. Couldn't be. What is this business? What are these new critters, man? What the?
It's a fucking bug.
That's a big bug.
A fucking buggy.
Do not open them lightly. Is this the Super Bowl?
Maybe.
I mean, he's pretty big.
The fucking bug.
Don't. Do not take the bug lightly.
The insect.
The insect. Oh god, the insect. It'll be like EO3 where there's like a bunch of shit I gotta do. You probably already told me that. But luckily, I forget these things.
Do you? Or did I never say them?
No. You said, I'm sure. Long ago. You had to have. Let's.
Okay, I have unlocked the super boss. Uh-oh.
Projection device white.
I mean, if you want to just run in and fight the bug, feel free. Go for it.
I'm sure you'd like that. Very complex.
Incredibly complex. Unfathomable, even.
Billions.
Billions.
Billions. Oh, it's a dragonfly, but more kingly, more regal. We did the snail super boss, man. This is as close as we're gonna get.
You thought that only the Stratums could have gimmicks, but KD has a gimmick too. Named all his characters after characters from not good VNs.
The ultimate gimmick. Yeah, those glasses, it's a mix of Fate Extra and Delta.
This one's getting a thumbs down from me.
What? Gamers Lounge. You like the lounge, man?
I like the lounge, not with gamers.
Ooh.
Stanky.
Gamers on blast.
I don't know what I'm going to do with this post-game boss in EO5 this time, because I had a strategy the first time I fought it, and it worked out pretty well.
No.
But this time, with 2 Necromancers, I'm like, I mean, obviously I'm going to get to 99, but I don't know if I'm going to retire and make new classes at all, even as they are.
Choices. Jesus, the damage in here is pretty good. I'm gonna take 2 turns to set it up.
What if I did 3 Necromancers at the end?
I don't know much about the necromancy.
3.
3 separate characters?
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool. Have dupes. Bushi Bros. Bushi Medic Bros.
They're here.
They're here.
I like the wraparound gimmick.
Yeah, that's cool. Marwin multiplayer server again? When was the last time you guys tried that? A few years back? I remember you guys talking about it.
Play EO3, Sam. Name everyone after Higurashi and Umineko characters.
It'd be neat to play Marwin in co-op. Maybe someday and mess with it. But Does that mod change like how Marwin works and stuff? Like new objectives and shit, or do you just kind of like run around the world and just sandbox it? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's pretty customizable. It's like an Elder Scrolls mod. Yeah, it's pretty long to start up. When it's all done. You could start EO Untold 1. Play it before we get to that.
Yeah, honestly, that's the number one way to get KD to play something, is play it before him and get other people here to play it before him and then talk about it. He'll be like,
Yeah, cool, yeah. Well, it's a good time. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, that's my next big game. Or my next big game. I have other games, I guess. My next big one's probably Zelda. I don't consider
yeah, I'm gonna
Star
have to,
Wars a big one.
gonna have to bust through Tears of the Kingdom, be able to watch.
Bust. He's gonna bust.
Play Seabed. I have Seabed. I actually got it for free off, I think it was an itch.io giveaway. I'll do it eventually. I just don't know if I'll stream it. Seems like more of a laid back thing, not necessarily something I want to stream. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go eat.
Alright.
Eat my fishy. Oh, enjoy your fucking logic puzzle, Jimmy. I'll be back.
You have my attention. Yeah, I'm looking forward to streaming that one. A lot of people in here have played through it. Well, that and just having an interesting setup seems cool. Yeah, I haven't talked to anybody who doesn't seem to like it. Good. Good sign. No, you've been busting. Nice. The new castle's cool. Yeah, I do like that about Capcom remakes, though, that they both stand on their own pretty well. Which is nice. I think that's a much more interesting creative kind of pursuit, instead of just like some replaceable of a game, and then they'll have like bad parts about it, and then, well, that's kind of what was the point. You playing on standard? Yeah, that's the best call. I really liked hardcore, but the beginning's pretty hard. If you're not like, yeah, super into it, that might not be good. I think it's easier to get your weapons and shit, but yeah, I usually agree. It's rare I'll spin that, because I mean I could just replay it. So. But that one I really like hardcore mode, but yeah, I don't think it's everybody's speed. It's a good call. Whoops. Punched the mic. Yeah, shooters I usually crank it up a bit by default. I'll regret it on some of them. Not from the challenge, but just usually because the way it makes you play in some games. If it's a game where you're moving around more and swapping weapons in between cover and shit, sometimes when you crank it up, kind of end up having to play it way more reserved, and it's just not as interesting. I usually like to just trust word of mouth. Like all the East games I'll play on harder modes. People informed me of that, and it just kind of works best. I usually play all action games on harder difficulties. Depends. Yeah, I definitely am not one of those people who just put everything on max right off the bat. I just don't trust the devs enough, really. Lord. In the name of the Lord, Jesus Christ. Come, O Lord, amen. me kill 3 of these guys. Okay. Same lads, different day. Red. Might as well. I'm gonna have to flush them all at some point and put the proper mixture in eventually, so fuck around for now. I can do it. Gotta kill 3 of these anyways. Get some extra XP while we're here. Last guy wasn't too bad, but I'm more worried about the elements they're gonna hit me with anyway. Mints. They're just really strong physical. Test 2. This is an interesting little gimmick. Let's see how it pans out. It looks like they're doing a combination of all the other floors, which is nice. Which I would say this game probably hasn't had enough of. It's one of the things that was really strong about the third game's final place too. It's just like a big combo of a lot of shit. But I don't think a lot of the other dungeons in this have had this kind of like layer cake of shit going on. With the new stuff on top of it. Yeah. Oops. We'll see how this like logic puzzle ends up working out. The idea seems cool. We'll see if it actually is by the end of it. It'll be like really annoying. As long as I get all my information down, I mean, it should be fine. The only thing I'm worried about is I'm gonna have to like retread through everything, so the shortcuts are nice, that'll be good. Assuming this will be the last floor though, for sure. Just the way the UI works with the floors and the big guy there with this huge thing you gotta do to fight him. I'm sure it's technically possible to beat him without all this, but probably not recommended. Thing is, we need to kill a lot of these king dragonflies. These are the ones I need to get my daggers, but Jesus, I need 42 dropped. Although this does look like a floor we're gonna have to be running around in a lot, so it's at least good. They haven't seemed too deadly yet, but they've also just been kind of hanging out, so let's see. These chicks are super annoying, man. Just dodge everything, just take a bunch of time and just summon more dudes. Yup. Oh, did this wrong. That's fine. I wonder if we're gonna have to like bait him in here or something. Maybe we're gonna like, we do this stream and then we'll circle back around counterclockwise to like open up the ice from the back. It looks like ice. Not be. Since it's really easy to get down here, I might actually go back. The problem is I have to go get fucking loot every time. Or food every time. When I got the mana, I guess I could stay around, but I don't take any big chances, man. Let's hope the moths don't respawn super often.
I won. Yeah, RE4 Remake is harder than RE4. It's not an easy game. Good morning, sirs.
Good morning, Klutsu. How are you doing? Let me pick it up. Let me pick it.
That one was just for fun.
That one's not a bot.
No, it's a bot, Katie.
It's like, did you find a very special soul in another chat? I've done that a couple times.
Yeah.
Like, I'd be like, man, I hate this person so much in this chat that I'm going to ban them in my chat. Because I never want to have to see that.
Turn over in one day. Good.
It's got turned over in one day. You've been out of work for a bit, or going to be? Night shift the weekend. How was it? Pretty chill. I mean, that sounds good to me. So you usually like play something, or what do you do when nothing's happening? QR quests are officially done. GBF, gotcha. That's like a cool thing. Until something happens, I'm sure it's pretty stressful. Yeah, dude, working at work. How has the editing been going the last few days? After you did all the tent stuff? Atlas realized the danger of these moths. You don't have to stop at 3. No, I think 3's plenty. Just chugging along. Yeah. Must be interesting playing something that... Are we reading something that, from when you were just in the earlier days of translating, compared to like a year more later? Well, it's good you're editing though, not just throwing it out there. Three years. Has it been that long? God damn. Like you've been working on it like a year or something. Uh-oh, I'm an old man. We're old men.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No. No. I'm gonna look like this guy when I'm older.
I'd put you out of your misery at that point. Mercy kill.
He's got the cope mane in the background there. That's me, yeah. Good. Why are you welcoming me back now? It's been forever. We're gonna leave after. Yep, he's gonna give us our pot when we leave. Thanks. Thanks a million. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be like a little... It's gonna pull us in, we're gonna fly around in it. The soup dimension. The majority in the last few months, or 8 months. That's like one few. Do you think it ended up helping you a lot, learning the language? Or do you still have like a long ways to go? I mean, I guess learning language isn't always ever evolving thing you gotta learn, but good, man. Time to start being a Japanese-only elitist. Read all those Japanese-only VNs. Start churning them out. Tell us how great they are. Clearly better than everything localized. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it's just steps closer, right? Who the? I don't need these guys. I want these reskins. I want the other reskins. My power. Soup time. He's awakened. He's not dead. Probably not use assassin, I should just use the helmet thing. I did before. Did you play this one, Kutsu? I have a million questions, I don't remember. I thought you started this one. I knew that was 3. I remember who all played this. Most people in here. All new people in here played it. Okay. Like, I know you kind of stopped on one of them, but which one was? Okay, it's no secret down here.
Get fucked.
Jesus. Can you say that? He's playing this forever. I'll be playing the first one, and the second one, 5th one. And next. That's the best I can do.
He played EO3, what, last July? I feel like you'll play Untold 1 sooner than that compared to this. Just because Untold 1, again, I really don't think you're going to want to do the post game, so it'll take less time. Because the post games are a significant amount of time.
Oh my. No. Ah.
And not having an overworld to explore really cuts down on time spent.
Sure. 100-hour leave of 6 stratum gameplay. Yeah, it probably didn't happen often. I imagine a lot of people when the credits hits, they're just like, oh, that was it. They don't even tell you to load back in.
Nah, I don't want to do it, nah. But really, if they had held off on the credits until after the post game, people would do it.
Oh yeah, they don't even tell you that there is a post game. They just unlock New Game Plus and you move on. A lot of people just, that's it.
Like, imagine not getting this fucking ruinous pollen experience.
Yeah, imagine it.
You're just missing out.
Not experiencing Muscoade. The best thing in this game. Yeah, I'm glad that, you know, the thing I actually need to grind a lot of, there's barely any of, but the Muscoids have been throughout the entire fucking dungeon. No breaks. Be a big fan. Yeah, this Muscoid one's pretty bad too. The fucking 3 Muscoids with a fucking shiny one in there.
I'm gonna backseat. Stop. Reform your party.
But yeah. This one was probably the worst, because there's just too many to kill, like, instantly. But yeah, that one was just, I mean, that one's pretty much just as bad. Because if you fucking tank the, put your party back. I'm about a fucking backseat.
Hold me back. I'm taking the fucking wheel.
I'm taking the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Oh.
Careful there, Kalitsu. I almost laughed and like spewed coffee all over my monitor.
Good.
Did I ask you? Shut up.
Good.
This is my playthrough.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, I dare say it is good.
I reckon it's pretty good.
I reckon.
What's this thing? Sewing machine? What is this thing? Ladder up.
It's lit.
Good. Yeah. These never turn off. Yeah, I mean, closest this way. Quality emote. Oh, new season, new enemy.
New?
The Mad Gasser. Well, I mean, he's a resale.
No. Well, he was in the 03 Stratum 5, remember?
Oh, I know that, but he's new to right now.
Don't you?
Not really. Probably because it looks more like a tree and not some 3D rock.
It's gassy.
The gasser.
Gas him up, gas him up.
Die. Battle fiend.
Big on.
Back from whence he came. Demon. Okay. I really don't even know what this can do at this point.
The gases.
No, the king, dragonfly.
Oh, he kills you.
I just haven't done anything. Give me the XP, give it to me. All of it. I need more. Do I look like I'm 99? More. 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 There's never enough. Huh?
I am the devourer.
Octopath 2 when I explored the whole map before I did anything else. I was just juiced.
I need a plan.
More. Thinking time. God. Definitely recommend that one. Japanese. Anybody can have
Meat.
a play it.
Meat. I love meat.
Yeah, she was pretty. Oh dear. Yeah, I had to pick the people with the most annoying. I mean, they'd probably all be annoying. Played them everybody long enough.
And so, I impregnated countless women.
Dude, that plot point. Very powerful.
Pure fucking Kino.
Didn't amount to shit either, man. Hey, it's a baby. Where the fuck is that from?
Saga, man.
That's Saga? Yeah, I need to play Saga. I didn't realize it was
Saga's
that,
fucking
that
unhinged.
fucking based. It's a baby. My kryptonite, is it? And I've only seen a little
They
bit.
are.
A little bit of the one that came out like 4 or 5 years ago. It's like a remake.
It's like the most unhinged shit.
80% of the game maxed out battle rank. Just no, like, there's no XP or something? I mean, that sounds good to me. Yeah, good. I mean, I don't really like to grind. I just do everything in each game, usually. It's fucking annoying as shit, man.
I don't think anyone likes the thunder spawn. Just no one does.
It's just bad in tandem with everything else. Yeah, no, I don't like to grind at all. I'd rather not. I avoid it whenever I can. You just can't even get equipment in this game without grinding. And you have to grind to respec. Just built in. I only do it when I kind of have to. Yeah, I've talked about that before. I love games where you like full heal and have full mana for each fight, so it's always designed around max power. I think some of the Tales games do that. Really not. One of the things I like. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have the resource, you know, hold your resources kind of gameplay. The dungeon crawlers and stuff will have, but I mean, a lot of the JRPGs don't have that really anyways. You just auto attack. Yeah, I think either are fine. Just leaning into them better. Because there's some that are just like you have to hold your resources, but like it's not that hardcore about it. But you end up still doing it anyways because you can just auto attack. In a game like SMT and this, you kind of need to use your abilities, so you won't use your abilities, or you will use them. You won't just like sit there and auto attack usually. But in a lot of JRPGs, like you can get away with just auto attacking. So it's like, why use your mana? And then you end up just not really doing a lot for most of the games. Yeah. Yeah, when it's designed around like the shortcuts and a very specific amount of like resource management, you know, traps and stuff like that. Managing your resources is good. But yeah, if you're just like running around the world and instead of auto attacking, or instead of like using abilities, you're just auto attacking, but there's not really any like regen shit, I'd rather just be able to go full all out, use crazy abilities all the time and just have it be designed around that. Blue. just depends. But I've definitely had that complaint where I'll play some games and be like, I wish I could just use all my abilities, right? Just have fun with it. I think in a game like this, your abilities are generally like the cost of them has been thought about and where you're gonna use them. Or some it'll just be like really expensive and you'll only be able to do like 2 or 3 fights. And it's like, well, if I can just auto attack, I might as well just not bother and just save them all for the boss or something. And that shit kind of sucks. You know. Alright. 6 Sky Iron Nails. I think I'd have to be grinding for the second mat, really.
Problem?
I'd have to be one of those I gotta do.
Bad.
I don't want to waste all the fucking scythes I got from the fucking big guys, man.
Mad? Problem?
Yeah. Furious. Fuck resources. Yeah, I think it just depends on the kind of game, but I definitely think there's some that would benefit from just having full reset and having the combat balanced around you using a larger kit of moves. The ones, like I said, that resort to auto attacking and shit. But this one on like SMT and stuff, the costs are low enough, and the amount of time you're spending in the dungeon is tight enough. It's focused around that kind of dungeon crawling. It's better that you have to manage it. Alright. Well, seemingly we're halfway done with it. We shall see. And of course, the boss. Well, we'll go for the dragon first. Great. Ice. Oh, the ice. A little tricky bit there. Yeah, it'll just be easier to deal with everybody down here by going all out. Just going back more often. Less bullshit that way. Looks like there's plenty of shortcuts. There's no buffs or anything, she didn't have blood surge. We'll be better just to assassinate.
Whoa.
Annoying fights in this place, man.
We fear the lion.
Wolfman. Go back there, but that might lead to the left side of the map. Nice assassinate. Charm. On my 5 so I can respawn people, but I might just leave. Yeah, the food makes leaving annoying. You also have to like wait to respawn shit. because your foes are gonna respawn. And... I liked food for a bit, but it ends up being a bit more trouble than like the end, but it's still super short. Cool. Side tab here, what? The more like this section. Maybe they knew you watched, man. Yeah, I wonder how the prequel ended up going. Yeah, I wonder how the prequel ended up going. I do not want to have to pay the big bucks to find out, though, so I'll wait till it hits Game Pass or a good sale. Triangle strategies like Uda. Not that good, sure. Mostly a VN, yes. This is like the worst fight. And mostly boring. Absolutely. Yeah, the problem with like, you know, the real problem with what that statement is that we're recommending Uda really a triangle strategy, which I prefer that over Uda, but I'm recommending that to anybody. Making any comparisons way too generous. This should just be forgotten at this point. Yeah, I wonder if they will do a sequel. I mean, Triangle Strategy probably did better than Octopath 2 did. I'd imagine. Yeah, hopefully never. Octopath 2 is a step up for them, but I really feel like they have a long ways to fucking go, man. Well, I'm like pumped to play one of their games. I mean, I'll play them all. I don't think they're like just bad devs or anything, but... Yeah. Yeah, Triangle Strategy I just found to be cool. Not a good enough story for something that was mostly story based, while the gameplay was passable. Not a lot of it. It's not that good. I can turn this off. See. third one. We have to do like a big god run. And I took this. Yeah, I would say out of all their stuff that I've played, I haven't played though. Bravely Default. Yeah, Octopath is probably the only one that'd be like, yeah, go for it.
Live
Yeah,
alive, bros.
well, I mean, they did the remaster,
Please.
but I mean, they didn't make that shit. But yeah, I mean, that they put their hands on, yeah, Live Alive. Be like, yeah, you need to play it. Right back. Yeah, I didn't play it. People say things about it like it's fun, but yeah, I'd like to someday. But learning that it was the same day, I was like, that kind of put me off a little bit. I'll be up some rice and fish. All I had was like a can of beans and a shitty. Take another really small break in 4 minutes. Oh, you guys hear anything I just said?
I did.
My mic got muted. You did?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe. Oh god. Where are the dragonflies, man? How dare you, Sam? Hell of a day for assassinating stopper. Yeah, I don't know. Someday I might play it, but like I said, my list of JRPGs is extremely long, and that's not because I don't play them often. There's just a lot of them. So it might take a long time to. A little bit more competition. Not done in there. Get it back. I can get some shortcut. That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking games. A lot of fucking games. I'm trying to get through them, but yeah, it's competition. My shit like Hogwarts and stuff, I'm just like, might pass. I mean, I like the discussion around some of these things. I mean, you know, big games means there's gonna be a lot of people who played it. Means there's gonna be a lot of people saying goofy shit in places, and I like to be kind of jacked into stuff, but some stuff I just gotta let go, man. Games suck. Test 5. There's too many.
I'm just all about efficiency. The most efficient thing I can do is say games suck, thumbs up, and then that's it.
Efficiency.
Yeah. Conversation over.
Lazy. Lazy.
Goodbye.
God, how many bots are there? Those are all just in the chat?
Yeah.
What the? I feel like when we ban some, they like have backup that just fucking appear. Fucking insane.
The sleepless ones. The queen.
Sleepless.
It's the hollows.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Like, they don't just mean the moth. Oh, Jesus.
Fly.
At this point, probably. My fish is done. I need to go grab it. Crystal Project would be a good KD playthrough, even though look at before endgame. Crystal Project. I think we talked about this. Which one is it? Huh. It's one reviewed. Yeah, I'll add it to the wish list. It's cheap too. If it went on sale, that'd be nice. Ooh, non-linear. Big fan of that. A lot of exploring. It's got some pretty wild character designs. Nice. No random encounters. Manage threat. Oh, in that game that actually manages threat. That isn't an MMO. That's interesting. Yeah, there's a reason like MMOs create threat and stuff. Because if you ever want to be like actually serious about having tanks full time, you kind of need a better system than just take a chance. LOL. Yeah, I mean I like platformers, so I'll fight some really bad ones. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my food. Ooh. Yeah, I don't mind mixed genre stuff. It just depends on how bad the implementation is and if it's a total whiplash. Like, it's gotta be cohesive. Some way, I guess. Or at least be quality. I guess that's what I mean by implementation. Yeah, I got food. Camera off. Yeah, I don't mind that. Is like Paper Mario, like Thousand Year Door kind of jumping around on shit, or they're trying to mix a Kaiza with the turn-based game? I'm gonna be playing a little slower. And I think I'm actually gonna go back. Well, let's see what's on the top right. But no, I don't have like some kind of hate for platform. Some of my favorite games are platform. As long as that's fine, then should be good. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you don't like platformers? Or do you just not like play many of them? Well, I'd be happy to see this, but not with these assholes in the background. I've not really been buffing during fights like I did in the third game. I did that a lot. I think it's because everybody else seems like they have something they can do otherwise. With Bingo, it's like I could just attack. Like, put people down. Oh, I gotcha. Well, there's a lot of good stuff there if you ever do. There's a lot of platformers I have not played. In the whole NES, SNES era games, not just those systems, but just that era. There's so many fucking platformers and shit. A lot of ass, but probably a lot of good stuff too. I've not played larger chunk as I should. I don't know if there... I mean, I checked from that side and there wasn't. Take a chance. You think there'd be a lot of times for break there? I mean, I guess I could just stop at any point here, but... 7. They keep rewording how they phrase some of these. That makes me think like they mean something else by it, but I think it's just flavor. I don't think they mean that yellow is not useful. It's just that it was not useful in that combo. Yeah, because I mean these are like logic things, so I mean it's all about language. When they say, "Oh, the target's plating is hardened, no useful effect," I'm like, "Oh, do I just not bother with yellow?" Yeah, that's what
yeah,
it's
a little weird.
Yeah, that's what I've ran into with other games. If I try to paraphrase or like not write exactly what they're saying, I'll be like, "Fuck, I have to rewrite it or I have to go back because the wording will just fuck with it." I'm not being ultra precise here, but I'm trying to get about everything I can through. Yeah, they're kind of being goofy how they word it for sure. I wonder if that's different in the Japanese. It's more like just to the point. I don't want to have to run back. I'm already gonna have to for the chemical. I've been having to use Assassinate so much. Oh, really? 2 of these and they'll just fucking... God, that's bullshit, man. It's a guarantee, so if you don't shut them down, you're just getting fucking smacked. Any other quick back here? I mean, if these fights I didn't need to assassinate, I'd be fine. Kinda do. Probably make one of these knives now. Might as well, it'll help.
Yeah. Why not, really?
What?
Why not, really?
Oh, they said not really. I was like, what? What? Oh, I'm considering it, dude. I'm about to fucking do a goddamn group watch for it, my man, my dude. Not really like the group watch show. Nobody in here ever gonna goddamn watch it. Consider this. Yeah, season 1's so comfy. Season 2 is acoustic guitar core. Season 3 is peak fucking sick of shit. We'd probably get a good like kick out of season 1, just comfy discussion and shit. 3 is the one where I'd just probably watch it on their own, but. Just the Dougie Jones show would be pretty group setting. Matter the order you put on these?
No. Stun as a backup wouldn't be bad.
Done.
Yeah, I went with all binds and elements, but stun is still affected by element boost.
Really? I'll throw one on there. I'm thinking paralyze, blind. I don't know. Yeah, you could put splash on your weapon too. It'll hit everybody in the row. And the Arcanist gets a flat like 15 extra % or something. Just after all the calculations are done. Was it 15 or is it 30 something? I don't know.
It's 15%.
Yeah, 15, and it works with the weapons.
Yeah, so basically, enemies roll for resistance to an element, and element boost applies after the roll. So even if they're functionally immune to something, you can still get a 15% chance to inflict it. Which is dummy good.
I don't want sleep, I don't want curse. Arm, head. I'll definitely add arm. What was the least effective we decided on? Leg?
Yeah, leg is generally gonna be the least useful thing, but it still has use.
I'll put a leg on the other one. I don't know about stun. I mean, stun's nice. Am I gonna stun the super boss?
Yes. Bluetown did. Why, she's about to type it. See?
Yes. Thing is, I'm not attacking as often with her. Second of stun is huge. Wouldn't hurt though. How do I not have the last thing yet? Dude, is there just nothing there?
No, there is. It's in the final bit. It's instant death. Because where else are they going to put it?
True. I think on the other knife I'll put all binds. Panic. And then either stun or blind or paralyze. Probably paralyze. Because I need ailments for freaking Vana. So I'd rather be rolling twice. The bow though. Giving her 2 daggers later when I get them. Not enough dragonflies, man. Oh yeah. What is it, like fucking 100%?
Stun res. I'm not gonna check. I'm not gonna check.
What? How much is it, Midtown? I mean, I don't mind knowing. I'm not gonna change my strategy.
Doesn't really matter anyway, because 1% multiplier? Huh. Well, all I mean is that ailment boost invalidates it no matter what.
That's the point. If he's totally resistant, they'd never be able to stun otherwise. Ooh. Wonder if it's one of those bosses where if they get off their routine, like a stun, it like makes the whole fight fucked. can do that in Octopath too on the super boss, I think. You equip that thing that gives you like an extra turn before the fight starts. And then like fuck the boss up, and then he just like doesn't do some of his biggest moves because it's just never hit the routine. They're useful. I mean, it's about the only min-max gear-wise you're gonna do. You'll probably do it a lot more in 3, but this game, honestly, I don't buy much gear at all. That's another reason I don't mind grinding the gear at the end here, because I barely buy shit. I don't have somebody who uses defense, really. They give you really good accessories by exploring. In 3, I was like, always out of money. It was my first one too, so I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. The economy was a lot tighter. But I mean, I'm also, like I said, doing a setup where it doesn't really matter what I've got. Only 2 people even use attack power and nobody uses defense. Oh yeah. Not too bad for me. I imagine having the bow person makes a big difference there. You have to buy bows. Oof, my stomach. That hard shot it. Yeah, that's how I made money in 3. I had to do like money farm trips and shit. Wild. Oh yeah, spamming items will do it for sure. Monsters. Yeah, I don't know the flat chances because it's pretty good. I mean, it's most of what my strategy's hinging on here. The extra 15%, the Arcanist, makes a pretty sizable difference. Oh, the trees. This is the good stuff right here. Almost no ailments. Oh, never mind. We're good. Oof, I didn't even rest. My stomach hurts. God damn it. I hate to do that when we're having a conversation. Greater than minus 18, but less than 22 than X equals. Okay, yeah. Well, there you go. There's your chances. Enjoy that. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, sorry. I'll leave it to go to.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's great that EO has so much shit you can just find. Very enjoyable. You should see the AI write-ups on the EO3 Super Boss. It is very special. And I mean that in the most sarcastic definition of the word possible. Incoherent. Yeah. The way that the super boss in Neo 3 works is there's prep you do on the floor that it's on to fight it. And depending on the prep you do, how much of it you do, the order of events changes. And then as they change, you get more and more fucked. I mean, the boss becomes easier, but you're not going to expect it to change. You're just going to assume it's random if you don't know anything. And then when the fight actually really starts, it pulls out the most insane moves. It's not the hardest super boss in the series, but it's like, it's rough. And I think it's after 40 turns pass, and you're 40 turns into the entire fight, it just starts randomizing all its stuff, so you can't even get a feel for what's coming. Yeah, but because of the way the super boss works, when it enters phase 2, it has both an attack and defense form. And every time it flips back to defense, it heals like a third of its max HP. So if you can't outdamage it very thoroughly, you are stuck in this loop. And you could easily hit that many turns. The real winning strategy on EO3's super boss is to have knowledge of how a certain ability works on the Prince class and use it, but people are not going to realize that it functions like that because there's no other way around the boss's counter hits except when you don't attack, which prevents you from being able to do enough damage to outpace the heals. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't really want that. It's like insane to me. But I get it. I say hey.
What's going on? Yeah. Reborn. What are you guys chit-chatting about?
Your mama.
Huh. She'd make a good boss.
Super boss.
Oh. There's a thing here. Whoops. At least it doesn't seem like I'll be on like a timer or something. Oh yeah, I mean, what my assumption is right now, I should probably just talk about this kind of shit. Is that I'm going to have to obviously put the logic together, the notepad here, of what order to put the 5 chemicals in. And I'm going to take these 5 chemicals to the device or into the boss room. We'll see once I discover everything.
Tell me more.
And then if I got the combo right, I'll be able to fight the boss without getting my fucking asshole ripped open. Yeah, that's it. That's my plan. That's my assumptions.
Yeah.
I
mean, pretty much. If you don't use the chemicals, then the boss gets access to a rip your ass open move.
Yeah, I don't want that. And it's fun doing the puzzle. Yeah.
Some people do specifically not do it, and they have a no-chem attempt. But no-chem is... it makes the boss actually, like, really hard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much the only way to break the boss out of doing the instant kill you move is to use Geo Impact. That's it.
Hmm.
You just gotta stun. There's nothing else.
Yeah. Oh, the mask. That's what I do anyway. Get
Shit, you telling me I'm fucking already juiced, cranked, ready to go?
shit.
Good stuff.
Shit. God, it really sucks that these guys. It is not 100% drop. need to unlock that shit. Intelligence book. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Man, I gotta do some long form bullshit. Oh god. Why can't I get a quick one on this, man?
Equals
Preemptive or whatever. Ellie, you are swell. Quite swell. I figure it's time to freshen that one up. Oh, thank you.
I used it one too many times, and the response was, "No, you can't do this anymore."
Yeah, that was, it was specifically that.
The straw that broke the camel's back, as they say.
How's the Zelda been treating you? I guess you can't really go wrong. I guess. Yeah, same here.
Yeah, except for Panorama and Spirit Tracks, those will never happen.
Yeah, I need to do those as well. I bought them not terribly long ago, but... Again? I haven't had the pleasure yet. Yeah, I've heard things about this pan flute, among other things.
The flute is fucking ungodly. Like, I was out of breath doing it on my actual hardware.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing it on a Wii U, so I'll have to pick up the whole fucking tablet.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. You are not gonna make it.
Fucked.
You'll be dead.
Survive. You'll be dead. Yeah, I played Phantom Hourglass a little bit when I was younger, and I hated it. Pretty cool to go through it all now. As a grown ass person.
Grown ass.
That's one big ass.
Way to the fucking Bodhi.
I still gotta play that. Link Between Worlds, which is supposed to be pretty good. A few other little things, but alright, it's good. Yeah, I always hear good things about it. Like,
It's good. I played it.
the only thing that's been stopping me is I can't stream from hardware anymore. I've just been like, I've been kind of kicking my feet, but yeah, that's the one I'm most excited for. Absolutely. Okay, well, I've unlocked what I can. Do a little slip and sliding. The Muscoids. The Muscoid Menace. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped for Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if you're playing that day one. I'll be a few days late, but why not to be excited? I'm excited for it for its own sake, and God, there's been so much talk about it. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I feel like everybody's gonna be playing it. Which is good. Yeah. Yeah, I just got the GameFly. Wild card. We'll see what happens. Can get it anywhere from a day or two after release to a week. And some really rare cases beyond that. But very rare. Oh, okay. I'll rip. Okay. I'll double check if it's not any weird Twitch stuff going on.
No.
Yeah, I can load it up. Yeah, after Minecraft Legends, jeez. I got the fear in me. Minecraft Legends like crashed my computer like 3 times. And I'd had crashing issues back when I used to use sleep mode. For some reason, sleep mode more or less seemed to be the cause, but give me the fear of crashing again. Oh, okay, gotcha. No wonder this room is so odd.